Yeah.
Day 2. Alright, I'm not even gonna fuck around doing a BRB this time. We're going. We're just going. We're here.
Wait, so what should... I guess I should find a tutorial?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably just like a very basic intro one, and then we could probably do a lot of the most of it on our own, I feel like.
This is a 2-part thing where the first part is 9 minutes. And it's called How to Make an Inventory with Unity and C#. Beginner tutorial.
Okay. Well, how,
There's
like,
also...
in-depth does the inventory need to be, right?
Yeah, maybe if it was just like a shop.
Well, because I was
Unity
thinking it was just going to be a list of, like, a bunch of variables that are just like, do you have
shop
this one
NPC.
thing? Do you have, how many coin do you have? That kind of thing.
This is a thing on how to do an NPC shop. I figured maybe it would be good for us to know how to just interact with a thing and then have
Okay.
it be a shop.
Yeah, well, I'm
But
down to just watch through that.
I don't know, I feel like he's not talking about the shop part of it. He's just talking about the like how to, how to like set up something where you can walk up to it and trigger. No, I guess there's money. Item. So there's also a 15-minute one called Shop and NPC.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure which would be best.
Well, I'm just thinking,
Yeah, actually, I think this is similar to what we want, but it looks kind of long. Or like it looks like he has a lot of... No, he's just defining every item. So it would be a decent amount. What the fuck, though? If we did this one, we would kind of have to assume he did some weird stuff. I think you would agree.
some of the stuff he did is weird, you mean?
Yeah, all his text, he makes everything that he defines is defined as a game object. Like completely. Like he's talking like the price, that's a game object.
Why? That's weird.
Yeah. Like every he doesn't use any other variables except game object. I guess so that he could just drop it in later or something, but yeah, I don't know about that.
I'm gonna make 6 variants of this little guy, and that way I could just walk up and interact with each one and have him do like different things, hopefully. And also because I feel like it'll be a funny visual. Here we go. So I already have a raycast system set up in my grab, so I should be able to walk up and just hit E and interact with each one and have it return like a different thing based on what object it is, you know? But
Yeah. So then this might be all we need. The first one that I found, it just seems like I skipped near the end, and he was talking about how like you could probably come up with a more intuitive way to do it than this, which I feel like is a weird
It's a weird thing to say in a
sell.
tutorial,
But
yeah.
yeah, but it also I think his system is that it just spawns the item.
Tutorial,
But
yeah.
yeah,
Which
but
does not
maybe what it also I think his system is that it just spawns the item.
tutorial, yeah.
But yeah, which is not maybe what it also I think his system is that it just spawns the item. It's
Tutorial,
just
yeah.
but
Yeah,
which is not maybe what
it
we
also-
walking
I
up
think
to a thing and
his system
then
is that it
all
just
the logic
spawns
is
the
on
item.
it, or it's
Well,
just I think
yeah.
maybe we should try
yeah,
to do
but
controller
maybe
support.
what
Walking
also
up to a thing
his
his
system
system
is
is
that
that
it
it
just
all the logic
spawns
is
the-
to play it in controller.
Yeah, I feel like he definitely would prefer to have it with a controller, I guess, but we'll see. I mean, I also don't think he's gonna be too like picky or like expecting of anything. It's just a jam, you know.
Yeah, I think it's just easy points.
Yeah. Also, I mean, it's just with it first person. Does he play first person games with the controller?
I think he played Nasty Little Man with a controller.
Okay, yeah. Again, I mean, it's not too hard as long as we use the.
He plays Dead by Daylight. I'm always shocked by that.
As long as we use the input system in Unity, the input manager, that makes it like really easy to have simultaneous support on both things, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, what do you think about maybe if we set up a script that's like player inventory and we have, 6 placeholder names for coins, and we try to get a system where when I hit E on this guy, he gives me a random amount of that. This guy gives me a random amount of that. Like each one has like a currency that they give you in a random amount of when you hit E on them, and it'll like print what we have. Do you want to try to do that and then do one of those other tutorials so we could like have an idea of what we need? Or should we just start with the tutorial?
I think if we so we also I'm thinking like the shop or the vending machine aspect of it. We could simplify that, I guess, by just making them copies of these guys.
Yeah, and
Instead
you
of
go
one
up and
single
like
machine.
above him it just says like gun X amount of thing, and you just hit E and then you get the gun.
Yeah, or you talk to once you've talked to everybody, you realize that like people over here trade coins and then the people over here sell stuff.
It could also be just like like imagine if we have a wall and then we have boxes popping out of it that just say, like gun X amount, like that amount, and you just pick different things by looking at them and hitting E rather than even using like a menu at all or like a UI at all, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I
That
think
may
would
be a
look,
better route.
I think that would look really shitty.
It doesn't have to. I feel like that depends on our implementation of it, right? If we make them
Yeah.
like buttons that depress when you hit E on them, or like they light up when you
Yeah.
interact with them, or if it just looks
Either
like a
way,
touch screen, like it doesn't even
We
look
need
like
to
they're.
have dialogue either way, so
Yeah.
we're not gonna get away from that. So yeah, if we have a thing that makes it so that when you do that interaction with somebody, when you press E on him, it'll pop up. Text will pop up.
So you want to do that first?
I think we could split it up into. Well, maybe I should download this from GitHub, right?
Well, let me push the most recent version here, so you have this too.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, we might
Yeah.
want to try to figure out how to do the full. Maybe we should take like a good 20 minutes just to try to get GitHub fully working on your side, because right now what you'll have to do is you'll download the zip file. Hold on.
The splitting thing I was talking about was just like if you have if we can get it to be maybe on an
Oh, it might be
event
because it's
system,
open still.
if we could look back how to do event system, just because I don't know how to do it anymore. If we can set it up where when you press E on him, then there's an event, and then You can figure out how to do the inventory thing, and I can figure out how to do the text thing, and the events can just define when both those things happen.
Okay. What is
Or
going on?
we can go
Fuck.
back. We can go the other way around. Is it because it's open right now?
Oh, I just closed it.
Oh.
An LF will be replaced by CRLF. What does that mean? Why should I even... Why does that even matter? Um... Hmm...
So this guy has a... He's just making like a sell function. That's just if the player has enough money. And it spawns the thing in front of him. I guess it is kind of interesting. He uses a player get component player money dot money. Oh, but yeah, no. So player money is the script on it, and then money is the variable in it. So we just have a certain amount of variables for each coin, I guess, in the inventory script.
God damn it, man. GitHub is such a bitch. I swear it's
Should
so
I download
temperamental.
this?
Yeah, get this, the desktop version. It's so convenient in so many ways, but then it'll also just completely fuck you over for like no reason. Ugh. Let me Google this.
Okay, I have it.
File name too long? What?
Whole vertex manipulations. That's funny. Oh, that is a really long name, actually. If you go all the way back to the front, Scorpjam slash assets slash Scoopy Jam, Scoopy Jam, 30 wet food, optimized shaders, matte assets.
I mean, I guess this is dumb, but maybe... I guess if I move those assets into like the material folder rather than under like a million things like that. But I shouldn't have to do that, right? Like I should have the freedom to be able to stack as many fucking folders as I want, right? I don't know, whatever.
I don't know.
We'll see. Just seems like a bizarre limitation.
I don't actually. It's true. I feel like I don't see that too deep of folders in GitHub. It's usually pretty well organized.
Oh shit. Come on, everything but the one fucking... Oh, it just went in. It just wouldn't say it was going in. I want to... What? That's so weird. I want to go in there. Oh, maybe because it... Maybe it already has a name. Yeah, that's all it was. Okay. That shouldn't matter, but I guess we'll see. Just feels a little silly. Yeah, another problem I have with Poyomi and GitHub together is a lot of the time, like when you make one change to a material and then unlock it and lock it back in, it's like it's good. It's good because Poyomi like does a really good job optimizing shit once you lock it in, but it also counts as like 100 changes in GitHub rather than just one change. So my change log is just swamped with like a million things when I do this.
Oh.
Okay, I mean that probably didn't change anything, but I guess it was worth trying. Let's see. Hey, let's go. That makes no sense. It might be this thing that I did and it just took a little while to update, or it might be the fucking dumb materials thing. But yeah, now when you pull, it should be the most recent version. So basically what you'll do is if you go to the branch here in GitHub and you get this code, I think you copy it and then you put it in here and put like add repository or something. Do you see something like that?
Here we go. Open it again. Did you get it through?
Yeah, it's the
okay.
the one on GitHub is the most recent version now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pushed 1 minute ago.
Yeah, I'm cloning it.
Onto your local computer?
Yeah.
Cool. So now we should be able to simultaneously work on this, and as long as we try, I guess we don't have to be super careful about it, but like if we try to not mess with the same assets, you know what I mean? That way there's no merge conflicts. But I mean, I
Yeah,
guess
I think.
we'll learn about that as we go.
Yeah, I don't really. I don't think we'll have to.
Okay, so step one is split up on figuring out dialogue and, well, I guess tell me. I guess I don't remember.
Wait, what?
What are we doing?
Um, we need to make an event tied to when you press E on a character.
Okay, and then have it triggered like the dialogue
Yeah,
system, or just have it do something right now.
have well, if we have the event, then we can have the event do a different function, right? So if that way, then you can write a script that does something, and I could write a script that does something, and they could happen at the same time if they're
Okay,
called at the event.
so I think what we would do for that, um, maybe we'd create a script, and well, we could create a script and add it to the each one of these dogs that says like I guess we just call it like salesman script or something like that. I don't know. And then it'll have components in there like all the different currencies, and when we interact with it, it'll say like we could have booleans on the serialized field that'll say like which currency they're selling, and then when you hit E to interact with them, it'll give you whatever currency it is that they did. But I guess first of all, we should just do just the interaction.
Yeah,
So
we really just need to have something that says like this many coins for this, and then you just like can press up and it just goes up and multiplies it, and then you press down and it multiplies it, you know.
yeah, I'm trying to avoid using the tags to just like tag them as. I guess maybe if we tag them as like shopkeep, and then we had a inventory script underneath that to say like what they have, but we can just say like if it's. 'Cause that's how I did it for the objects. Rather than tagging them as small, medium, or large, that way I could keep the tag open. I created a script called object size, and then whenever you interact with it, it just checks what the size of the object is. So it'd be the same thing here, where we would just check. I guess we would have to check if it has that component first, and then if it
Yeah.
does, then move forward with it. So let me look at how I did that with grab real quick. See, I guess I just assumed that it has object size. So I guess I'm thinking now, maybe if I. What if I just delete it from this TV? If I pick it up, if it'll give me like an error. I never even really thought about that. I might need to add like a. Yeah, I just won't pick it up. So I should add like a is null check to make sure. But it doesn't really matter. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. Revert. There we go. Okay. Um, yeah, so then we would just say like if so we do a raycast, and then if it hits something, check if the script shopkeep is null. If it's not null, then it has it, so then we can access it, and then that script will give us information about like what kind of shopkeep it is, I guess. But for now, we just have a generic. Maybe it shouldn't be shopkeep. What should I call that? Just like interaction, shop,
Yeah, they're not real people. You can just call them shops.
shop. Okay, so shop is a script on here that has information like
The like I guess you need to have a trade function.
So is the idea, I guess, am I right now, should I right now try to make it so that I can give some coins and get other coins in exchange? Or should I just say, like, give me
Just try.
coins?
Well, um,
Or should I try
well,
just, like, print a debug log when I hit E on
yeah,
here?
I think just the debug log.
Okay.
That way we can, yeah, yeah,
Honestly, I think this is enough. I think just the fact that it has the shop script, I could just say if shop is not null, then print it, because that'll be that's basically a tag right there. Because then the actual debug log would be on hand, I think. So yeah, let's try it. Fuck it. So let's go to grab. So we hit E if you're not holding anything and you're not barraging. I guess I should remove all that barraging logic too. I'll get around to that. But yeah, so you hit E and you're not doing any of these things, then do the raycast. Um, I'll just put this check at the top then, I guess. So we should check if hit dot transform dot game object dot get component shop does not equal null debug dot log click shop keep. That didn't work. Oh, he doesn't have a collider on him, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't have a collision at all. So I'll just add that. That's not his mesh, I guess. Where's his mesh? What? Where's his mesh? What the fuck? Whatever. Fuck it. I'll just put a box. Okay. Oh, that's not working. Okay. Hit dot transform game object dot get component shop is not null.
I'm still downloading the. I have to install this version of Unity.
Oh, okay. If hit dot transform dot game object dot get component. That should all be right. I guess maybe I should do. Oh wait, I think I remember. Try get
And
component.
if we can replace that debug log with an event, I feel like then we can do like a lot. But maybe it's unnecessary. Maybe it should just all be in the hands.
I used try get component here. Yeah, out far collider. Where should I use that? So if you do get a reference to that collider, then put it there. Okay. So I think that returns a Boolean. That's true or false. Yeah, whether you got the component or not. So maybe that'll do it. Why not? Damn it. Okay. Suppose I could just tag him as shopkeep. Let's just do that for now. Fuck it. So I just tag him as shop, and then I could just say GameObject.tag equals shop. That like has to do it. And it still isn't doing it. Do I have it? Do I have my thing on only a certain layer or something? What is the mask? Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe it's it's only interacting with rigid bodies, I think. I think that might be the problem. Yes. Okay. So maybe I should make it an agent. I mean, no, because then you'd interact with yourself. It's because this is the interact with. So I guess maybe I should make a new layer that just says like, that's just an interactable rather than just. Actually, no. I think maybe if I just change the rigid body layer to not be a rigid body layer but be interactable, then it could just be a more generic thing. There's no reason for it to only be applied to rigid bodies, I think. Oh yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna try it. So if I change that, that means I could put this to be in the interactable layer. And then I add that to the mask. Oh, never mind. I don't even need to. I forgot. So then I could go back to the original thing then. Trying to get just if the components are not null, basically. Because then I don't have to tag it. I could save myself the tag. Well, it worked, but I'm also getting an error.
Same component exception.
I think it's because the next thing tries to get the rigid body from it. Yeah. So maybe I just add one more if for this entire chunk. Just says if rigid body isn't null, then do all that.
Yeah.
Is that gonna be right? Oh, whatever. I'll just play and find out rather than counting the. I'll notice immediately if I fucked something up. Seems to be working. Yep. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Beautiful. So now within that shop script, we should be able to say like have different types of shops it can be, and then within the serialized field we can choose what it is here, and then that way we could apply the same shop script to everything, but then just change the minute settings.
Yeah.
So now where do you want to go from this event, I guess? Should we try to do just it gives you a random amount of currency, or it takes currency from you, or it starts a dialogue thing maybe?
Yeah, I don't really know.
I think the
I've been
inventory.
reading about the
Sorry.
UI stuff. Um, but
Actually, this
I'm
could be a
still
good
not
point
really
for us
sure
to
what we're
break
doing.
on. If we break up,
Yeah,
I start doing the coins inventory, and you start doing the
that's what I
UI to
that's what I was
represent it.
talking about earlier.
Okay, cool. I missed
This is
that.
I thought like we needed up to here. This is what I was talking about.
Okay, so I will work on getting each one of these guys to give you a random amount of a different currency. So each one of these guys represents a different currency, and then you have like a wallet of all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then you work on creating a UI that shows how much of each thing is in your wallet. So first of all, actually, I should create that inventory script and then push that on GitHub. That way, we both have
Okay.
that working. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now is a good time.
Um. So I have player stats as a thing already. I think. Yeah. So I could just put it in player stats, right? That's probably fine. So public float. I mean, do we want to? Where do you want to go with coin names? I guess coin one, coin two, or do you want to try to just shit some out real quick?
I was
Whippy.
just gonna suggest like ABCD
Okay.
for now. Because I think it would be kind of funny if we just don't even call some of them coins. Like I will trade wet food for a Tucky coin, and then on the board it says like wet food is up.
Okay.
Like if we actually treat them as if they're still commodities or whatever.
So we can access and change the values here. I'm not going to do that, but that'll be good for your UI testing. So you could
Yeah,
just do that. Oh shit, that shouldn't be a
that'll
float. Why?
be and
Okay, so I will now make it so that talking to each one of these guys, I guess I should. Can I make it not negative? Is that a thing?
I think well if it was a
Oh,
serialized field
yeah.
you
I'll just make it
could
a serialized field.
I think you could do serialized field as like commas, so it's just one thing like coin A comma
Oh,
coin
you're
B
right.
comma.
I don't know if you have to. Oh no, you don't. Cool. Oh fuck. And then you say like min. Yeah, there we go. 0. Beautiful. I'm a fucking millionaire. Okay, so you will set up a UI system using this that you can just change this and it'll update on the screen saying how much coins you have. And I
Yeah.
will make it so that each one of these guys gives you a random amount of what each of these coins. And maybe I'll put a little text saying which one is selling which, I guess, just above their heads for now. But that should be pretty easy. So I'm going to push this. I'll push this to get, that way we're both on the same starting point, and then you just clone this most recent version. And then we'll break from there. Cool. Ow. So when you're saying that we would trade wet food, were you saying like literally just the object wet food, or are you thinking like we make
Yeah.
a coin out of wet
Yeah,
food?
just wet food is the coin. It already looks like a square coin to me.
Okay.
And it says wet food. Yeah, it already looks like to me that's what the coins would eventually turn
Whoa.
into.
Oops.
If I were to have a wet coin, it would just,
You'd
you know,
eventually have to make the square coin.
after 500 iterations or whatever of doing that same bit, and I decided wet food was a good one, then it would. That's the best way to do it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. But you should be able to pull that most recent version. Should I just leave it up or should I do a BRB?
Uh, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what I'd talk about.
So I'll just
Ready
leave
to
it. I'm
do
gonna
it,
leave it
Billy.
on poll, Martin. Just mute yourself if you don't want to
Oh,
be.
okay. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, hello. I will get
I
to
got it
work.
working.
Oh, you're already going?
No, I mean I got the file.
Oh, cool,
The
cool.
project is running with no problems.
Perfect. That's good reassurance for my swallowed whole thing too, to make sure I
Yeah.
don't fuck that up. Uh,
I had an idea about the player character. If we wanted to show, I don't know how we would actually do a mirror now that I think about it though. But I was thinking maybe at the beginning, if you had a mirror and then you saw that we just put a PNG of like a stock image of a kid in a cowboy outfit, so that when you walk by, you like see a picture.
um,
But it also could just be a picture on the wall that only shows when you walk in front of it, you know?
well, as far as that, I did think about that a little bit too, and I was thinking one way we could go about that would be if we just show you like, if there's a little cutscene of you like picking up a cowboy hat and putting it on, and then picking up like a trick or treating bag, and then just turning to the door, you know, just to be like he's dressing up for a cowboy as a cowboy for Halloween, like just kind of establish that you're a child getting ready to trick or treat really quickly. Um, but I think that could work too. The image thing would be funny. Okay. So. Cowboy grab. It's all going to be done in grab. Well, actually, no, there'll be some done in shop as well. I forgot.
Oh yeah, look at this.
You're not streaming,
Does that
are
happen
you?
for you? Oh, right. The textures all work except for on the barrage. That's the only thing that doesn't work.
Oh, wait, that actually might be for me as well. I haven't even tested the barrage. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. It's because the barrage is a separate game object that I have to apply the material to. But it doesn't matter because we're going to remove the barrage anyways. There's no reason to have it, really.
Kind of cool. I mean, it is definitely cool and altogether, but
Yeah, I just
I
don't.
wouldn't be opposed.
I don't know if it fits in, and I also feel like it's just like the less things we carry over from Swallowed Whole,
Yeah.
probably the better, just so that it feels a little bit more. I guess I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. I guess we'll think it through. If we think of like a really good use for it, I'm down. If we can like find a way to make it fit, but my gut is no. Yeah, one thing I noticed with the fan, if you run at it, it doesn't like blow you. It takes a lot for it to like blow you off the ground, and I think that might be because the snap to ground thing. Maybe
Probably.
snapping to ground, but I thought I fixed that, but it might not have. But if I put the fan up strong enough so that you can't run towards it, if you strafe at it, you can still overcome the speed of it. Like not side to side, but like forward and to the side at the same time. Yeah,
Oh, right, right.
like that. If you go at it that way, so that means you're going faster at that angle technically.
Yeah, I don't remember normalizing the input.
Okay. And there's for some reason, I don't know why, the fucking calculator keeps giving me an error, but I can't figure out what's going on with it. So I might just delete the calculator because I'm not too worried about that. But it's weird, it didn't that time, so I don't know. So I guess when I blow it up, when I blow up the calculator by blowing up the explosive crate, then it gives me an error. It's weird. The calculator didn't even blow up. What? Yeah, I don't know what that error is then. Because when I double click on it, it highlights the calculator. Maybe if it, is it that? If I just put a rigid body on that.
What is removed via layer?
That means the conveyor belt, you picked something up off of the conveyor belt.
Oh, okay.
Actually, you could turn off all those
Right.
debug
I remember
lines.
that.
I don't know why those are all on, actually. I thought I turned those off. But yeah, if you just go to the conveyor belt script, you should be able to comment all those out pretty easily.
Okay.
Bam, bam. Yeah, sorry about that. I thought I already did that. Okay, so let's get to work. I gotta get a reference to shop up here. So I guess I'll just maybe I should have two sets of these guys. So maybe I have one set that's these guys are traders that exchange currency, and then another set of them that are all like trick-or-treaters that you just get the currency from. So I could just get like a microcosm of like the whole game loop basically.
Yeah.
That's what I'll try to do here. Can't I select that one? Give me the orange one. Give me the orange one. Give me the orange one. There we go. Okay. So I'll just duplicate them and then... I fucking hate when you click something and it selects the mesh under it rather than like the root game object, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That happens so much to me, I feel like. Whatever. Okay. Do I have to re-import text mesh? God damn it.
Didn't you already have
Oh, it is
text
in there.
mesh?
Okay.
You were talking about it yesterday.
Oh, you're right. So how do I add one then? Assets, create, text. There we go. Okay. Font. Is that what I want? Oh no, wait, not UI text. I just want a text thing to float above their head. How do I fucking do that? God damn it. There we go. Okay.
I found one cool tutorial. Seems like
For UI?
Yeah, for shop UI.
How do I do an enum? Can you help me with that real quick?
Yeah, I was gonna suggest maybe we use those.
I was thinking if I had an enum for every coin, then I could select on each guy like which coin is their specialty, you know? I was thinking of doing a bunch of booleans that are all just like, is he a coin A guy? Is he a coin B guy? Is he a coin C guy? But if I could just make that all one big enum.
Yeah, that's like what enum for.
So I just do enum coin type, I guess, whatever I want to call it. Is it that simple? Like,
Yeah.
what else do I do?
Then you have to define. Let me look up again.
I've never used them.
I used them before, or I've used them a couple times, but I always forget the. Right, so you do enum coin types, and then yeah, in those brackets you say what they are.
So I just list the various like states, basically.
Yeah, so instead,
Like
like if
that?
you were to make something called enum boolean, you would type true and false.
Okay.
So enum coin type is that. Yeah. So if you were to reference the enum, you can reference it as like coin A, or you could reference it as 0. That's how like.
And that'll
it's
get
lined.
this one.
Yeah. So enum coin type is like a type. So then you would define a public coin type, or you know, you would say coin type is the coin type. I don't know what you would call it actually.
Why isn't it like accessible? I made it a serialized field. I thought I'd be able to like edit it here.
I don't know if you can do that for enums.
My idea is I want to be able to find a way to like tag each one of these as what their coin specialty is. So I guess I guess I was thinking an enum would be like a list that I could like pick which one each one of these is set as or something.
Yeah, it should. I think you should be able to do that. Hold on. Enum field unity. Oh, there's something called enum field. That might be something else though. Yeah, that's a UI thing.
I guess mask? If I make it a mask?
Yeah, you could do that. It's kind of a similar thing.
Oh no, it'd have to be a
Layer.
layer mask.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Or no, you could do what's it called? Bit mask. Right? Maybe not.
An array, I guess.
Serialization of an enum array.
By the way, you're just streaming your screen of like
Yeah, I
watching me
know.
on Discord. Okay.
I don't have anything going right now.
Okay. I
Um,
just
I
wanted to
mean-
make sure.
Right, yes. I think you have to... You have to then define a variable of type, coin type.
Can I then like change it in the editor though? Or is that just
Yeah,
gonna print what it
no,
is?
If you do public, then you can change which one is specifically for that script. I'm pretty sure. So you do like this shop's coin type.
So I do public what? Public enum.
No, public coin type. Once you've defined what you already defined, then public coin type. This shop, I guess, or whatever.
Am I supposed to put anything else there? Am I missing something?
No. Public enum. That's how he has it. Keep opening the wrong. Oh, is it because it's in the serialized field? Put the or take the
Get that out of the
field
serialized field.
Yeah. Whoa.
What's that? Missing command?
Missing.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess that list of bulls is looking appealing right now. I gotta figure out how to use this though.
Yeah. Hello, everyone.
Variable that we want to be modified value on. The various damage types.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I guess you have to. You declare the enum outside of the class. That
This
enum
one?
coin type. Yeah, you put it before the class. Supposed to. Maybe not. But this says. No, but this guy doesn't do it. One guy does and one guy doesn't. This doesn't work for you?
Yeah, because when
no,
I...
it says it's less accessible.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to look over and make sure I wrote it like exactly the same way he did it? Oh, let me look at it.
It looks like it. Maybe that.
I mean, I guess this isn't public, is it?
I think it was on his.
Oh, that changed it. I made this public
really?
and this wasn't.
Oh,
I thought making it a serialized field kind of did that automatically, I guess.
No, I think they're different, but I just don't know how.
So now I should be able to...
Maybe. Hey,
Oh,
yeah.
very nice. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, so this shop has... Cool.
Okay. So now when I access that enum, I would say like, would I say like if coin type equals A or something?
Well, it'd be, yeah, but you'd have to reference the like second line you wrote.
Oh, so coin types.
Yeah. That's why I thought it would be better to call it like this shop.
Yeah. I only changed it to that because
Shop
that's the
type.
format he did. I was trying to match it just in case that mattered for some reason. So yeah, what do I put here? That's like, just that maybe?
Equals, no, I don't think you need the brackets. I think maybe do quotes if you're doing the name. No. Let me listen to
Hmm.
I've watched this video so many times. Oh, okay. If it equals if it what did you call it? If you
This
left
shop?
a shop. Coin type. If you do coin type dot coin a.
I don't think it's gonna have a reference to that. I think I'm gonna have to get all this to get a reference to that.
Well, just maybe.
But is that not public? What? Yeah, it is. What the fuck? I guess I'll just try to just write it out, but I think like it's gonna say shop.cointype.
Dot coin a. Yeah. Oh, that's weird.
What's a bool? What?
Oh, you did equals. I think it needs to be equals. Oh.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
okay. Okay, well, let's get to work copy and pasting. Sorry, I guess I'm pulling away from your thing now.
No, that's fine. I think though, does this mean that it'll be? I always thought it would be that you get random stuff from the trick-or-treatees.
I guess actually that is probably true. I'm just assuming that there are certain
Yeah, I mean, getting it set up now to do this is fine.
yeah, because what I'm thinking is the person that's in the house is random, and certain people give you certain coins. But I guess it's probably better to make it just completely random what coin they give.
I figured that would make it a little more fun, like loot box opening.
Okay, yeah. So
I think that just makes the shops and the trick-or-treaties a different script. Like interacting with the, or like knocking on the door gives you a different thing than interacting with the shop.
they don't have to be different scripts though. They could still be in one script.
That's true.
I just have them right here in like an else and if. I just have it all in the grab script basically.
I just feel like they have very different functions. But they don't really. It just
They're not that
costs them.
crazy. They both interact. They're both gonna just interact with your inventory at the end of the day, you know.
Yeah.
So if I already have a reference to the inventory in that script, it'd be the most convenient to just keep using that same reference, I feel like. So that means I should remove all of these and make it so that just when you talk to any of these, it just gives you a random amount of a random coin. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna keep this for down here. Okay. So I guess then the actual they don't need like an inventory of coins if they're treaty.
No, they don't. They could just be a. I
It's
think
just
they
a
all
random
don't.
amount. It doesn't matter though. It doesn't. It just won't interact with the inventory at all. Then
Yeah.
it'll just skip that part of the code. So yeah, now I'll actually do the link to the actual what's it called? Inventory. And anim player. I guess I don't have a reference to player stats yet, actually, but I can just get one.
I feel like I need to figure out. So if it would be like if they interact with. So should we just have different like every shop type is a different person?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's a good way to go about it. And they have a different coin that they like specialize in.
I mean, it's really they just have one trade that they offer.
Yeah. Oh my god. Frankie's calling me, dude. He probably wants a ride somewhere. I'm gonna miss that call, I think. So yeah, these are all serialized fields, but they're not public. That's the problem. Okay. I need to make those public so that I can... Or actually, should I just do a set method? Maybe I should do a get set method. Oh no, then I have to do one for every individual fucking coin. Never mind. I'll just make them all public. So I should be able to say stats dot. Oh, so this is where I would do like a switch statement like I was doing in Unity. Where it would like randomly decide. That's easy though, okay. Stupid. Yeah, random.range does a float. There's an int overload of this function. Return a random int within the range. Okay. Okay, cool. So that should work then. Um, well, actually, I think I need 2 of these. So, how many coins?
So I guess I can make a UI script with like a that like will have all the logic in that, and then just in the player character, if like during that debug log we can just call like show UI and it'll show it.
Okay, cool.
We're gonna do that.
There it is. Beautiful.
So where are you doing the... You're doing it in grab?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the inventory, the actual coins are being tracked in player stats, though.
Okay, I just...
So you
see
can
the
see it
others.
right there on your serialized field right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where you'll get the actual, like, coin info. I guess actually I should probably remove the player hunger script. I mean, I guess maybe I could leave it, but I don't know if that's going to be a thing at all. Doesn't feel like it will be. I'm just going to remove it for now. There's no reason for it to be there. Okay, so the trick-or-treaties are working, but I'm going to try to put a cooldown on them.
Why is it called Genesis?
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is.
Oh shit! I found the human dog. That wasn't that hard.
What do you mean?
I found the source.
What is it?
I searched Genesis dog, and here it is. Ghastly's ghastly dog. Look. That's him, right?
Yeah, that's him. What is this guy?
What is Daz 3D? It's just a guy's dog.
Be careful with those ads.
Yeah, I know. What is Daz 3D? It's just a... That's weird. It's actually, like, it's called Genesis, too. Like, like, one of... Whatever they have something called Genesis that's like a generic thing. So the fact that it even came up at all. Ghastly's ghastly dog. Oh, look. Ghastly's ghastly quadruped.
Oh. Look at that one with the big ass.
Ugh. Horrible. Eight years ago this came out.
Wow. Just a model some guy made?
Yeah, it's just some random model.
Apparently wet food is from Nintendogs.
That makes sense. Ugh. Ghastly's ghastly dog. Oh, I see. He made a bunch of freebies, I guess. He made like a big freebie pack. And that included
The dog.
the dog.
So we're not going to get any legal trouble for using that either?
No, definitely not. But it's very funny that someone just like downloaded the freebie pack and that's what it came with. That's probably how it happened. But these guys are pretty funny. $45 for a script on how to do NPC chatting. It might end up being easier.
Well, look up the do the fucking mix and jam Animal Crossing video.
Right.
That is a really good setup.
I think though that it might end up being faster or simpler maybe for us if we just like have we'll make someone you can talk to and then just like copy that script and change it for different people. You know.
Yeah, and I think we'll still
So
do
we
that
can put,
with
like,
Sorry.
So we can put like the logic in the script instead of having to like, I don't know, maybe it'll be easier another way, but mix and jam. There we go. I've seen this one before. This is good. Ooh.
We'll see if my cooldown idea worked at all. Just so you can't just spam me and get fucking infinite from them.
So this thing, I don't understand what he did. Then I created a simple system where I can store the villagers' data,
Oh,
name,
wait, what?
colors, and dialogue. So he defines oh, I see. He makes a script. What does he do? In villager data, I guess he... I don't know what that is. Is this symbol... Do you recognize this symbol next to new villager and new dialogue data? Is that a prefab?
I think that might be, He uploads the full project file if you want to just download it.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. Can I do this with my, Actually, I could probably just read it, right? Do I have to download it?
Okay, yeah, this is working. Every 5 seconds, I can get something from the trick-or-treater. I don't know why they're not, like, stacking though. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. If you go code and then download zip, you can get it. Yeah.
I do it with my, yeah.
You could also just like pull it, yeah. I think it would work like that.
Cool. Yeah, so that's the part I don't get, but I think that will make a difference for us. Because that's like character, the character has different attributes.
Okay. Now I'm thinking of how to do the trader. I guess the general idea would just be to set like the rate. Oh, sorry, you're watching that.
That's okay, I can hear you still. Can you hear that?
No.
Oh, okay. Good.
Hold on. I could. No, yeah, no, I don't hear it.
Good. No, that's good. Okay, this is just extra touches, but damn, I gotta get another version. I guess he just makes a class called Villager Data. And then makes a prefab that just has that script on it, but it doesn't even have, I don't get it. I'm just waiting for the install so I could read it. I feel like he's making like a public struct or something.
Yeah, I don't remember, like, I remember watching it and it seeming pretty simple, but I wasn't, like, thinking of how to actually do it. Like, I never actually downloaded it on my machine and worked on it, so it's like a whole different thing.
Does GitHub automatically change the file?
No, you have to, like, pull it and then I have to push it once I'm done with it, and then you have to clone it, I'm pretty sure. It may auto pull it, maybe, but I haven't pushed, so I don't know.
He says I last modified it 3 minutes ago. I guess that's accurate.
Yeah, it says I last fetched 13 minutes ago. I think it's just constantly checking with the current branch.
Was 4 minutes ago.
That's weird.
It showed. Oh, that's on the other one though. Yeah, it shows all these changes.
That's stuff you've done though, right?
I don't think so. I guess maybe it is. I don't feel like I deleted anything.
I think it might just be like by messing with other shit, it causes weird things to pop up like that.
Yeah, just like compiling lights.
This is something we listened to for like 4 hours yesterday, so I'm gonna skip forward on that. But yeah, the stream, at the end of the stream, I don't know what the fuck happened. It just like completely destroyed everything. For some reason I started going in fast motion and the audio got all chunky. It was weird.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, so I laid in bed for like an hour or two and then came back and watched for a few seconds before I turned my computer off completely. And you were dropping frames like every other second.
Yeah, it was the last stream was in bad shape. I don't know what I did, but I mean, hopefully it doesn't happen again. So far, I haven't had any warnings in Streamlabs, so maybe I just went too long.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's probably just a length thing. heard Germa say before that if you show a completely black screen, that it'll like reset things for you. It'll like make it easier for OBS to render things for a second, and it'll catch up. But I mean, I remember Germa's chat being like, "That's wrong," but that, you know, that's Germa's chat, so I don't know.
Oh, I just realized how much more complicated this might get.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize that I think some of the stuff we're talking about doing is they intersect in a way we weren't thinking about. Like UI seems to be a lot of what controls how you would do some of this logic, like changing the values of stuff. Like you would do that through the UI system.
Why would you what? Why would you change the values in the UI?
Well, not in the, you use the UI to change like your inventory and stuff. Because the UI is what.
If you have like an on-screen inventory that you click and drag stuff around in, yeah, but like, I don't think we're gonna do that, right?
What do you want to do then?
I thought the idea was we just change our inventory. Like, are we gonna have like an inventory management system where you have to like organize
Not
stuff?
inventory, but like when you buy stuff from somebody, are you just clicking on it once and then it happens?
Well, yeah, if we just create this method that just, it happens and then it also brings up the UI, right? So like it brings up the UI and then you click like buy or whatever and then it calls this method that I've already set up.
I guess so, yeah.
And my idea was the UI is
It's
just going to be
more
displaying.
the other stuff. More the, not the stuff that you buy, I guess, but more the like, or not dialogue maybe, but like what specific thing is with what specific character, you know? Like what trade goes with what. It might be saved, like you might be better off saving some of that logic in the UI. It seems like, anyway.
So designating which
know.
trader sells which coin should be handled by the UI?
You say what they're gonna tell you, right? So it seems like it's built in somewhat that you can designate what they're gonna, like what dialogue's gonna pop up or whatever. But
I just assumed the UI would just check like, oh, what type of trader is this, and then display the relevant text.
No,
based on
it's
that.
like it's, well, I think it can do that, but I think there's also a system in place where it acts as its own, like its own. I mean, there's on GUI, which is like update. It has its own like update system basically.
Well, I guess unless we find a reason why we really need to do that, I would prefer if we just stick to what we know and just try to do it in script, and then just have the UI reflect.
We're definitely gonna have to change what we do tonight. I think tonight's still more of a learning thing than something we'll get right the first time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if this was like, I'm just thinking because it's a jam, like, I don't know if we have time to have a bunch of nights like that, you know, we kind of have to just accept like something might be a little weird or off. And
yeah, I get that.
Fuck. So I'm thinking I might need another enum underneath this one. So it's, this trader is a coin A trader. He will give you coin A, but what do you have to give him? So that needs to be another enum.
I think it should maybe, I think that maybe is part of the sell function instead. Like when you buy something, it has an input for him that says what he's selling and for how much.
Isn't that effectively what I'm doing though?
I guess, yeah.
Because on the other end of it, then you would just have a bunch of stuff checking which, like what the input was.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know right now.
So I guess I'm just gonna duplicate this and just do this again. I'll just load it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna make it work. So now this is gonna be kind of an arbitrary decision, but is that something that should be static? Is like, this is the guy that goes from coin B to coin A, this is the guy that goes from coin D to coin B? Or should that be like flux, like, oh, today I'm taking coin E for coin B, tomorrow I'm going to take coin D for coin B, like...
Should probably be set just because we want it to be simple and
okay,
not very long.
so I'll pick some arbitrary values for that right now. So yeah, this shop is what he gives out, and then this trade is what he wants. So I guess maybe I should reword that to be a little more clear.
Yeah, buying, selling.
Yeah, there we go. So he's selling this, and he's buying this. Oh, it gives me a compiler error, because I'd have to rename this now. There we go. Okay, so he's selling coin A for coin C. This guy's selling coin B for coin D. This guy's selling coin C for coin A. Or wait, was it already AC? I gotta make sure there's not like overlap there. So you can just go back and forth between the same guys. Yeah, there we go, okay. So that should be E. D for A. And then E for... E for B. B to D. Okay.
Oh, okay, so it's not a prefab, I was right. It's an asset. I knew I've seen this before.
What is that? It's just like a type.
Yeah, it's just assets create. Yeah, see, he has it by default, because he wrote it in his script somewhere. I've done this once before. Dialog data is a asset type you can create. Script, villager data. Yeah, at the beginning you just write create asset menu. Okay, that's good to know. Public string, villager name, villager color, villager name color, and then the dialogue. So you probably could do something similar with like the trade that they take. But I guess that's some learning that we could just skip.
For now, at least. We'll see, though. I guess, yeah, we'll have a more concrete answer to that once we have both our components working. Then we can make that call of, like, what we want to merge what. But I'd say for now, we should just try to just get it working.
I'm just gonna, I guess, just try to make a UI menu that pops up that lets you trade, or that lets you, like, that says the trade.
Yeah, okay. And then you just, like, confirm, and then it'll call this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to set it up in a way where it could be really dynamic, where, like, you can change what the going rate is, what the trade is, what they want, what they're giving you, and all that, all just in one script, and it'll just be dependent on the editor. Hopefully that carries over well. Then in villager script, let's see what he uses. How he uses this data. I guess it makes sense. You just make a scriptable object that is an asset type, and then you get to define that in the inspector. And then in the script you just reference that asset type. You can use it for whatever. Pretty cool. Okay, so if your coins minus the amount that he's taking is greater than 0 and his coins minus the amount that he's giving is greater than 0, then that's a valid transaction. Else, error. Okay. Damn, I just realized I wrote this whole thing for trading coin A to coin A. That doesn't make any sense. So I could skip this if. So that's fine though. I'll just copy that over to the next one. So yeah, I could just delete. I guess that's good to know that I could skip one of each of them. So if stats.coin. So he's selling coin A for coin B. So if your coin B minus what he takes is greater than 0, and if his coin A minus what you take is greater than 0, then valid transaction. Okay. So to do this transaction, you lose some coin B, but you gain some coin A.
What is this Thry? Have you seen this?
That's Poyomi.
What?
I don't know why. It's just called Thry.
Stupid.
Okay, this is a lot of gibberish, but make sure it makes sense in my head. So if that's a valid trade, then you lose some coin B, but you gain some coin A. Meanwhile, he loses some coin A while he gains some coin B, right?
I don't think he even needs to gain anything, right?
I guess I'm assuming they have a internal like inventory that we just update.
I don't think they need it. I feel like that makes it like what happens if he runs out or something. Like there's no point really.
So then I can simplify this a bit. I guess I don't need this entire thing then, this whole int. Because I don't use that in the traders or the treaties. So yeah, fuck it. Okay, I'll update that. It's a good call. Okay, so now it says, okay, you've hit something. Is it a treater or a trader? It's a trader. Okay. Is it selling coin type A? Yes, they are selling coin type A. Is it on cooldown? No. Maybe I should put the cooldown over like everything. I guess I did. Okay, good. It's not on cooldown. Okay. So it's buying coin type A. That doesn't make any sense. I can just delete that. You can't be selling the same type that you already have, I guess. I feel like I should just mute myself for this because it helps me to like talk out loud, but I also am sure it's like crossing wires.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking it might be easier for me to just be muted or...
Yeah, I'll try to I'll mute myself in Discord when I'm gonna mutter like that.
That's okay. I think I gotta like stand up for a little bit, so I think I'm just gonna take a break.
Okay.
Oh, I haven't really done much, but I think I need to collect my thoughts. I have like videos playing in the background too. I feel kind of overstimulated right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
Hopefully I'll have this done by the time you're back. This should be pretty quick once I get copy and pasting. I just gotta get one working.
I gotta just think about all the like what I want to get done. It keeps changing in my head.
Yeah.
Alright.
Are you gonna drop out or just def in or something?
I'm gonna def.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna talk this out to myself. So you are a trader. You are selling coin type A. You're not on cooldown. So... Oh, and you're buying coin type B. The player has enough coin type B to do this transaction because coin type B minus your take amount is greater than 0. So subtract the coin type B they needed and then add the coin type A that you're going to give. Otherwise, print that you're out of money because you can't afford it. Okay. I should be able to just copy and paste this and put it into all these. And then just update the variables for each one. This is actually a problem. Because then it's still getting called even if it's not a valid transaction. Which means I need to fucking put this in the bottom of each of these. So it's each individual one calls the cooldown. Okay. So now, this shop is buying coin C, meaning you have to check coin C, C, but they're still giving A. So yeah, we're gonna have to do this a lot of each transaction, which again, this is probably a fucking dumb way to do this. I do this a lot, but as long as I can just grind at it and make it work, I'll be happy. Okay, so now they're going from A to C. That's correct. Now it's going from A to D. So, bam, bam, whoops. Now it's going from A to E. Okay. So I guess I could test this. So now I only the A2 whatever trader is gonna work. Coin A to whatever. So I should be able to trade, do a couple of trades with him. So for now, we'll say he's going from A to C. Actually, I should hide that cooldown. That's not good. Being public. inspector. There we go. So yeah, he's going from A to C. He wants A to C means I go from A to C, right? He's selling A and he's buying C. Yeah, so I get A, he gets C. So he wants 5C for 10A. Okay, let's see how that goes, I guess. First I gotta get, he wants, what does he want? He wants 5C for 10A. So I need to get some C. So let me show my inventory now. Let me trick or treat a little bit. Oh, I was kind of hoping that each one of these had their own individual cooldowns. That doesn't seem to be how this is working. Maybe it is how it's working, actually. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Okay. Why am I not getting any C? Come on, man. Nope. 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 There we go. I got some C. Okay. So we wanted 10 C. So if I do this right now, I should lose like 5 C, and then I should gain like 10 A. A. I guess these guys actually don't need a cooldown, do they? Okay, that's working. Okay, now I should actually try to change what he's trading. So now he's buying D for E. He's selling me D and he wants E. So I have some D, he wants E. He's gonna take 6 E and give me 4 D. Jesus, this is so hard. I feel like it would have been easier with the nonsense gibberish names at this point. Okay. So D and E is the new trade. I have 96 D. So let's see. Oh wait, I didn't fucking set that one up yet. I'm dumb. I forgot I didn't set that up yet. But I could. He can only sell A right now, but he can buy any of these. So I should be able to change that at least. So he wants B for A now instead. And I think they are each on their own individual cooldowns. I think I just misread because I can go like bam, 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 and that works. Okay. So I need A and C, was it? I guess I'll just hit E and find out. There we go, yeah. Now he goes from B to A, and now I don't have enough money to afford that. Okay. I'm going to remove that cooldown. That is not necessary on the traders. On the trick-or-treaters, it makes sense. But here it doesn't. Which means I'm going to lose one of these brackets down here. Does that fix it? Okay, cool. Man, this shit's melting my brain, dude. Okay. Give me coins. Give me coins. Give me all your coins. Okay. Now trade with me. Oh, I don't have enough money. Give me more coins. Okay. Do I have enough now? Yeah. Give me all the A. Okay. So I traded all my A. Okay. I need to punch Paul Martin. What? Why did I fall off? Okay, whatever. think there's something weird over here. Guess not. Okay. Okay, so my system is working. I just need to now copy and paste it to all the other different types of traders. So yeah, let's get to work on that, I guess. Connor's tip about that helped save me a lot of copy and pasting, though. He's right. I do not need to do this for every single one. Okay, so this is for all of the types of selling coin A. So if I just grab this whole thing and then I just paste it here instead, right? So this is for if they're selling coin type B. Ugh. What am I missing? Too many brackets. Or too few brackets. Let's go before I even pasted this. Let's look at this again. So there's the open and the closed brackets right there, yeah. So if I just delete all of that. Why isn't this lighting up? That's frustrating. I suppose I could put this all into methods. But no, because I need that hit. I guess I could pass it again. Maybe I'll try that. Maybe that'll make my life a little bit easier. If I make this a method and then I can just make variants of it and then have them called individually, kind of. Okay. Oh, so this, I need to get just that chunk. Or no, I get that chunk. Okay. So all of that. A seller Okay, and then I could just call a seller hit, right? Oh, actually, this else is completely pointless now. That was an else for cooldown. I forgot about that. So we don't need that. Try to make it really clear where the divide is here. Trader, treater, trader, treater, trader, treater. So yeah, the idea is I should make multiples of this method. So I'll make another one here, and I'll just call it B seller. And instead here, he's saying, okay, all I need to change is that then, I think. Yeah, all I have to change is what... Wow, this actually might not be that bad. B seller, C seller. This one that I changed, yeah. Wait, did I do that right? C, B, D, E. I guess I need to replace B with A as well, actually. So yeah, he's buying B, which means I'm giving him B. But he's also selling B. So yeah, that needs to be replaced with an A. So he's selling B and buying A, which means he takes away A. So that needs to be replaced with an A. Okay, so there will be a little bit of complication to it because I'm gonna have to think about that. And that's going to change for each selling type. Okay. So this whole section is he is selling B. Here he's buying A, here he's buying C, here he's buying D, here he's buying E. Okay. The only thing that changes is what is subtracted from me. Right. No, the only thing that changes is what I'm given.
Hello.
Hello.
Am I interrupting?
No, you're good. I'm just talking out loud.
I'm gonna make, because this will be easier to make the UI with.
I thought you were typing that. I was like, oh my god, he's so invigorated.
No. I am gonna make turnarounds for coins. I think.
Okay, like a rotating coin?
Like a GIF. So we can use them for images for this coin for this coin. You know what I mean?
We can already do that. Like, that's a script. Remember I downloaded that script?
Right, but like in the UI.
Oh, as a UI object. Okay.
Yeah. It would be better. I guess it would maybe be... Maybe it is easier to just have the things, but all the tutorials I've seen are just like, just put this image here, the image for your object.
Okay, yeah,
so
let's do that.
It'd be good just to have a little like 128 by 128 or something.
Make them like, oh, I guess you know what you're doing, but make sure they're like distinct from each other color-wise too. So
yeah.
That way you could be like, you don't have to necessarily remember it's a Mippy coin. You could just say like, oh, it's a green coin.
Yeah, definitely. But
unless we want them to all look identical and force the player to learn the silly names.
No, it's okay. Because also like wet food. I want wet food to be a coin.
Okay.
And I want it to just be called wet food.
That's a good way to tie it in for sure.
But I do want to do like have them be transparent. That's one thing that I gotta figure out how to do. But I don't think it would be too hard. But a lot of this seems to just be setting up text elements. And
Yeah, that's what I
buttons.
thought we were doing at first.
Yeah. The one thing I was thinking about while I was walking around my block was if a shop script, if we just had it be like buys this enumerable, sells this enumerable, and then we have like a multiplier or like a ratio, you know, for like buys this for this. I feel like that might be an easy way to set it up, but I didn't know how you have already set things up.
That's basically what I did.
Good, good.
I have take him out, give him out, and then what he trades as an enum. And then we could multiply, like, for like the discounts and all that, we could just multiply it here.
Yeah.
I can actually, if this works, I think this should work. I actually haven't fully debugged this. But if this works, I should be able to show you right now how my system works.
Cool.
Are you on my stream?
Yeah.
So this guy, if I can fucking click on him. Okay. This guy sells A for B. He wants 5 B for 10A, basically, right? So he's selling A, he's giving me A. No, okay. He's going to give me 10A, and I'm going to give him 5B. So now I'm going to switch to here so you can see my coin inventory. And I'll trick or treat to get some random coins. Do I have A and C? Yeah, I do. So now I can go to him and see I traded up. And then I could just get some more C, hopefully. No, not yet. Wait for the cooldown. There we go. Got a little more C. So I go over here, trade. So I'm trading it all up into A. And the idea is that I'll get that working for all of these. So you can keep trading between them at different rates. And the rate at which they trade at and what they trade from what to what will all be configurable right here within just these few little things. But I just got to get that working fully now. Because right now it's only working with selling A.
So you get a random amount from each one, or was it is it just I didn't notice.
It's set. The rate at which it would go at is set, but I could very easily replace these, take them out and give them out with a range rather than just a fixed value.
I mean, sorry, the trick-or-treater.
Yeah, the trick-or-treaters do give random amounts.
Oh, okay. And does it tell you what you get?
No, I had a debug log. It technically does in the debug logs, but I just commented them out because it was like spammy. So yeah, you can see right here, like got amount of coin A of whatever coin type it is, you know?
Yeah. I think what I was really getting, like, my head was just stuck on the thought of, like, how do we actually combine this in a real way? And I think what I need to do is just learn how to do a menu and then show you how to do it, basically. Like, figure out how to do it so that I can just have it set up so you can just plug things in, basically.
That would be like the best case scenario, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good to me.
I mean, what were you planning on?
I was planning on, for now, my plan was I was going to get this working fully so that you could just walk up and hit E and trade on them. And then I was gonna get the UI working so that it just shows what coins you have on screen. Just have a UI element that just gives you your full coin count, you know?
Yeah.
Then after that, set up a dialogue system where you hit E, it says, hey there, I'm selling A for C. And then you could say trade, and then it'll just call the function that I've set up already, and it'll do that trade. And then the trick-or-treaters, you just hit E and you'll just get candy automatically. Because in my head, there'll just be an animation that plays of just like a guy opening a door and throwing you candy and then closing it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So we could just put like play animation there rather than needing to worry about like a dialogue thing like with the traders. Does that sound pretty in line with what we were saying? Or?
Yeah. I was thinking actually, you could replace the barrage. Like you could keep all the logic of the barrage and make it the dance, maybe.
Huh.
Because you kind of have that thing where if you hold it down, it just keeps going, you know, on a loop. And then when you let go, it does that like snap at the end.
Maybe.
So you could
yeah.
have that logic be just like as you're holding it down, you go and then when you let go, you know.
Yeah, can we get a little like strumming thing like that?
That's kind of what I'm aiming for musically.
Nick.
I think that we can make something like that. The other thing I kind of want is like a fiddle or a violin.
Yeah,
But I think a lot of it can just I want to have a gunshot sound, but we can get that anywhere.
I want to freaking make a gunshot sound out of one of the effects he gave us, like the fart.
Yeah, that could be a good way to signify that he's not a good shot.
Draw.
I was thinking about it too while I was walking. How draw could go. He would like draw, pull his gun up, then extend his arm fully out, then put his left hand on his right hand to steady, and then he like picks his head up, and then it plays the like the Kitchen Nightmares, and then that's when he
Okay.
fires. So there's like a warning.
Oh wait. A, B, C. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make the coins for now. That's what I was thinking about, but the best I just need what? Something where I'm still tripping up on what I need. A menu that pops up. I guess for the vending machine. That's what I was originally thinking about.
So I guess, I mean, if you want like a direction,
Yeah.
maybe if you could say like, you know, it's this and it's like blah blah blah. I'm trading blah 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 coins. Would you like to trade a blah 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 coin? And then it's like, yes, trade. And then, you know, there's the fucking guy and there's the booth. And then maybe it's like right here above the UI is like a little gif of the coin spinning, you know? So you get like a visual of it.
Yeah.
As well as him just like standing there. So if you get like this text box to draw some text that we predetermine that is tied to this specific guy, and then also figure out how to make this clicking this thing call a function. I think that's really all we need right now, and then the GIF as well. So this may be Like, these are like the components I think we need.
I guess I've just because I've never set up a UI, I'm trying to think how people do it, but I'm realizing some of the stuff that I've seen before is making more sense. I don't know if you've ever seen the Dark Souls 3 UI, like a bug that they have, where the whole UI shows. But
Hmm.
basically, they have there's a bug. Let me try and find it. Actually, I'll just look it up. Basically, it shows all their UI elements on one screen, and I always wonder like why would that be even a thing? But it makes sense if you have a canvas that just has all your UI elements, and then you have a script that
Oh.
arranges them.
You like hide and show them based
Yeah,
on.
because I was thinking like everything I'm seeing is just hide a UI element. So how could I use that? Like, does that mean I have to have all these different menus just hidden and or active or inactive, and then at the start of the game you just deactivate all of them, and then you have to. I didn't know if it was that or if it's like it probably is the smart way to do, or like the smart way is probably the arranging thing, but I probably won't do that. I might just do the like create the menu and then just hide the whole thing. UI glitch. Yeah, look.
Oh god, yeah. What even is all that? That's weird. That's like not what I expected. I guess it's the
Yeah.
UI of like you in the menu looking at all your items. That's
It just
interesting.
pops up. It happened to me when I had someone like join my game. Yeah. They just have like a huge PNG of all their text elements or all their like images and all their UI elements. Like all the Estes things are right here. So maybe should we decide exactly how many coins we're doing? Are we gonna do 5?
Honestly, yeah, because I don't want to redo all of this and like change it, and it's an arbitrary decision anyways. So I'm gonna push for just 5.
So we would have it would be 3 houses on each side, and one of them is the ghost's permanent house. We'll say.
Why do we need 3 houses? Oh, each house gives you a different. Wait,
I
what?
guess that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. No, never
Oh,
mind.
okay.
I forgot. It would just be the traders. There would be 5 traders.
Oh my.
We're playing Fall Guys. I finally understand a Keen like or Joe at the beginning or Austin's like the way they use Discord. I see it in action.
Oh, like just like the bad mic etiquette.
It's a different style. The style is like you're focusing on the TV with the console, and then you have the laptop open with the Discord.
Yeah. Okay. So I think we're gonna have to actually do some real math on these exchange rates, because I'm just completely arbitrarily making them up, and that means you could find there's definitely a way to like infinitely get one thing by doing smart trades, and that probably shouldn't be a thing.
We'll change it later.
As of right now, it's complete placeholder values. Okay. So
I was thinking about it yesterday, and the way you would have to do it is you'd have to have some 6th currency that only you know about that is the standard. And have all of them be like, this is worth this many dollars, like real dollars or something.
okay,
'Cause
so
that's
now
that's how the real economy is done.
so I have
Currency.
43E. I'm gonna trade up, get some B. Oh no, it's going backwards. I'm giving him B and I'm getting E. Oh wait, that's actually right. No, that is right. I guess that's kind of misleading. E to B. I guess it's E for B. He's giving E for B. I was just reading it wrong. Okay. So now I have a bunch of E. So let's trade this E. Right here, let's get some C for that E. Yeah. Give me all that. Now let's take all that C. Trade it for some A. Wait, that's not how that works, right? Well, yeah, it is. Why can't I afford that? He should be giving me A for C, right?
I don't know.
It's so hard. This is so hard to keep
I
track
feel like
of.
Maybe it would be better if you could have it where everyone just
Oh, that's
sells
wrong.
their coin and you can buy. Oh, I see.
I fucked up.
Maybe it would
This
be
is
better
working,
if you could
though.
just if you could buy any coin from them for any of the currencies.
But this is the frustration I wanted, though. Like, this isn't a surprise to me. And I feel like it'll be a lot easier once you have, like, UI elements keeping track of anything. Like, I feel like this was the whole point to me. Was like, okay, I need to get Blibby coins. This guy trades Blibby for Bibby. Let me go over here and change, like, just keeping track of all that shit like it's impossible.
Yeah.
As long as the system works, I like that idea. The only problem I faltered on it right there is because I thought it fucked up, but I just misunderstood. So let me try that again. So I have a bunch of B. Let's trade some B for some D, yeah? Oh, what the fuck?
Both are going up.
They're both going up, yeah, okay. That's what we're here for, B and D. So, the B salesman, he's giving me B, right? B for D, yeah. So the B salesman. There it is. Okay.
What you have
A.
multiple like B ones.
Yeah, this should be D. And this should be E. Because this is you.
But they're all for B.
Yeah, because this is the B seller method. So for every one of these cases, you're getting B. You're always going to get B. The only variable is what amount are you losing. Okay. That's when I realized, when I went like, oh shit, this is more complicated than I thought. That's when I realized I was gonna have to do this. But I think we're good. I think I've done the bulk of the work for this like annoying part. It's just debugging now. B B A A C C E E B B A A C C D D. Okay. Okay, so I have a bunch of D. So let's get some B for that D. Okay, let's get some E for that B. Oh damn, there's a lot. This is
So
annoying.
E is worth less than B.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm almost done already, so whatever. That's what I'm talking about, though, about the values being completely arbitrary. So now I already have 1,000. So I have 1,000 E. I'm gonna stop after this, but I just gotta make sure they all work. So this should take my E and give me C. Yeah, okay. This should take my C and give me A. Yep, okay. This should take my A and give me D. Okay, and then this should take my E and give me C. Okay, I think they're all working, right? It should take my D and give me B. Okay, I think that all works. So now the trick is just... I guess I actually should probably... Now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably replace hit. I'm gonna have to replace hit with just a game object. And then I'm gonna call this method in the dialogue system rather than in the raycast hit. Because the raycast hit will be what calls the dialogue system. But that should be a relatively easy fix. I'll just select all of this and just replace all instances of that with just a game object. And then I'll replace this with that same game object, I guess. Whatever, I'll figure it out. That shouldn't be too bad once we get there. But I will have to do that, like, conversion. Okay. I think I'm done with that. I don't know. The next step is just to figure out what the going rate is. Well, actually, that's not really the next step. Next step is the UI. I'm going to reword how this is written just so I don't have to do calculus every time I want to. E for B gives you E for B. Shit, I don't remember what it said. D to A. Okay. Was that E? God damn it. Yeah, okay. Okay. So should I push this version now? Like, have you done any changes on your end that you want to push first, or like, should we worry about merging?
Yeah, I haven't done anything really.
Okay. So I'm going to push this, and then hopefully we can get some UI going on that. I don't know if we're going to do it like tonight.
I will be up tonight.
Okay, then yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, I will do some grinding for sure.
Then I will... Maybe I leave that to you and then I move to a different thing? Or should we both like slam our heads against the trading system?
What do you mean trading system?
I guess, yeah. The dialogue system, rather. Like you hit E, it goes, I sell this for this. Do you want to trade it? Yes. No.
I think if we copy the mix and jam way, that looked pretty simple.
Cool, okay.
But
so then,
it does require a little bit of learning. Like, we have to figure it out a little bit, I think. Or rather, we have to write a couple scripts to get it to work.
Okay, I'm pushing it to main right now, so get ready to clone that. Okay.
One part actually of this I don't really get, or it doesn't seem very simple. He has like a tag system I don't really get. But it looks like that's just for like text speed and like emotion based stuff.
Does he explain it?
Here, he says Will created, he's talking about his friend Will, created a parsing system that filters names. Yeah, this, I think this starts with, basically I think he wrote a script where you can add extra tags. He has like his own tagging system.
Okay. I guess that seems helpful, but it also seems like it could get confusing for sure.
Yeah, I feel like it mostly just makes it more slick. Yeah, and then he has a whole like mouth movement thing.
Do you think I'm at a point where I should start working on the texture for Cowboy Guy, or do you need more time on him?
No, I feel like I'm done with him.
Maybe I could start working on that.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe just moving over to some modeling for a little bit would be good. But that does just feel like safe, I guess. I get what you were talking about before about that.
Yeah. Maybe you just keep working on the dialogue thing, and I'll just start working on the cowboy. And I feel like it's a lot easier for me to talk while I'm texturing. Like I can actually be a part of that process, rather than if I'm coding where I have to like mutter to myself constantly.
Can't see this. Oh.
Those eyebrows.
Oh, there's eyes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this is all I have, really. Originally, he had, like, a noise texture.
So, I mean, I'll just draw, like, a black outfit suit, like a black cowboy suit, you know?
Yeah.
I'll give him eyes. I imagine him having, like, bags under his eyes, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's totally up to you. Like, I don't have a very strong,
like, vision of him?
Vision of him, yeah. Should I do FBX, or do you want the blend?
Just give me the blend.
Do, 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 do.
Will you also hop on the stream real quick and see if that bullshit's happening? Because we have been going for a while. I don't have any warnings though, but just, you know, make sure it's working. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die. Yeah, I feel good about that. I feel like we just got, like, one of the big hurdles working, you know what I mean, is the trading. I feel like that's working, and it's in a way where hopefully it's very easy for us to do edits and changes on the fly.
I feel
There he
like
is.
there's maybe something we could do differently that would make it easier for us to add sellers.
What do you mean, like more sellers?
Yeah, I feel like there's something you could do that made it like generic, where it was like seller and then you input A and it puts A into the things, you know?
That's what it is.
Well, you know, you have like A seller, B seller, C seller.
Yeah, but that's only on my end. Like, as far as the user goes, like, for us when we're actually putting the seller into the scene, it's just pick what they sell and pick what they buy, and then pick what their rate is, and that's it.
I mean, like, as a way to make it easier to add a coin, you know? If we were
Oh.
to... I was thinking about how small the board of coins would look. The stock board, you know?
I mean, I could add more coins. I mean, if we want to do that, honestly, I'll just pivot to doing that right now, because I'd rather just grind it out and do that now, because I feel like I feel like that's a time sink. The idea of like trying to find like a recursive smart method to do it. I would rather just grind it out and just be like, fuck it, we have 8 coins now, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, if you're willing to do that, I feel like 8 feels like...
What did we have
I
on
feel
that
like-
little document? Do you remember? Was it 8?
Um,
I could check right now.
Yeah, I don't have it open.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we had 8.
7. Yeah. I feel like part of it is like the fact that there's an abundance of random coins, you know? If there's only 5, it feels like it doesn't parse as well.
Okay, I'm just gonna get to work on that.
Okay.
Because you are right.
The stock board would be very small.
So now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 coins. Are we good with 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think 7 maybe could be fine, but 8 feels like a very good amount.
I mean, because it really doesn't make a big difference. We could even do 10 right now. It's just going to be like, I'm just going to have to grind here for a little bit. So it's like, if I'm going to do 8, 7, 9, like it's not going to be that big of a time difference.
I guess you did just push it, so I could do it if you wanted to do the cowboy.
It's fine. It's going to be faster with me doing it, I feel like.
Okay.
Just because unless you follow what I've been doing with this, I just figured it'd be easier with me, because I know what I was doing.
Yeah, it's if you're willing to. I'll try and set up just a menu, I guess.
Yeah, so try to do that. Try to set up a menu and then have scripts that you can like push a button, you know, like click a response and it'll like do a thing. You know, just print a
That's
debug
just
log.
what buttons do. Buttons just have like a event where you just call a
Oh,
function
okay.
from anywhere.
So
that part's really easy.
maybe pull the most recent version, make
It's
a
really
menu.
just pulling it up and then putting it away is really the thing that I'm
Okay.
having the most trouble with, and also making it change. Like if I talk to one person, how do I make it so the text is different?
Okay, so yeah, then just dive into that. That sounds good.
Yeah.
So
It
8 though,
seems
we're
like-
going 8.
Yeah, I would be very happy with 8. Ideally, we don't have to do too much more because it's a higher number.
I don't think it's not like fucking exponential or anything. It's just like
Yeah.
it's going to
just
be the
one.
same amount of work over and over. I'm just going to have to add X amount of loops to this.
So maybe, yeah, one thing that I want to keep in from the AI dungeon thing is that paragraph of like how everyone thinks you're strange because you like country music and cowboy things, but your parents don't think it's strange because they're from Kansas.
That is really good.
I think that's a great little what's the word? Exposition.
Yeah.
So having that come up at the beginning and then going into the game. Maybe how to do a... No, I know how to do it. You just load the scene that has the text in it, and then you load the next scene. So I'll try that. You know what? We don't even need this. If we just have a... If we combine... We put this text in when we do like a... If we do that mirror thing... No, I want to put it at the beginning. I want to make sure they read it. Doesn't matter right now.
Okay, this is going pretty smooth. This is pretty easy, honestly.
Cool.
What do you think about, actually, I gotta check this if this is even true first. But if Scorpy has, like, open voice channels in the Discord, how would you feel about just going in that? And then,
yeah,
like, other people working in the stream, on the jam could just hop in.
would be cool.
It's a little late now, but maybe next time. Yeah, voice hole is free for anyone to join. It may also prove to be like a huge distraction, though.
Yeah, that's one thing I kind of am thinking. I think ideally I would do this in complete silence and darkness. So I've just remembered we need to make a main menu.
That is true. Yeah, that's something we're gonna have to. It's a hurdle
I
we're gonna have
feel
to get
like-
over. I guess not
I think-
necessarily. We didn't run it assembly.
Yeah, and also it's like I feel like that's easier than a shop.
Yeah,
So I think maybe that would be a good thing to start with.
that's. I mean, yeah, because that's a good way to figure out just how to use, like,
Yeah,
UI
buttons
elements
and-
tied to methods.
yeah. I've done it before, and I made that the Donkey Kong randomizer.
It's true, and that fucking. Did you ever actually tie a script to that like desert level thing you made, or was that just like a? I remember you had like some cliffs. It was like a dream idea
Yeah,
that you had.
That was just in Blender.
That was just a visual thing.
Yeah, that was never even
Okay.
in Unity. I will make something like that one day in Unity.
What do you think about? I mean, maybe we could just keep them being called coins A through whatever in the back end, and then just like down the road convert it kind of deal. You know what I mean?
Say that again, sorry?
What do you think about like if we keep these coins all called like coins A through G or A through H
Oh, yeah.
on the back end, and then just on the front end we'll do the like convert it to the silly names later rather than going through and changing all the references to it.
I just had a good idea for another, like, for some more extra points if we want them. I know that every time Scorpy plays a game, he goes to the options menu first to see what options there are.
Oh, okay. So you think we put some goofs in the menus?
Well, if we just treat that as a treat that as a setup for something, we could use that. We
That's
could
a
just
good
even
idea.
put no options when he presses options.
Like literally the words "no options."
Yeah, no options. Back. No choice. No choices. I was thinking we might need to maybe I guess we just need to we should put like this does not have a save file. When this closes it you lose your progress.
It's gone for good.
Yeah.
Cause yeah, we probably I doubt we'll get to a save system. We'll see though.
Yeah.
I guess it
It's not
depends.
super hard, but it
I mean,
might
the whole
be-
point is that it's supposed to be something you play in like 20 minutes anyways, right?
Yeah, exactly. I just thought I had the idea of like if it crashed, that's probably gonna be it then.
He's gonna just be like, well, that's it for that game.
Yeah. But that's probably not the worst thing.
Think I'm done. I'm gonna have to make new traders though, which shouldn't take very long. But if I did that right, the script should be finished here. We'll see right now. Now that I'm thinking about it, there really doesn't need to be multiple trick-or-treaters, but trick-or-treatees. But I guess it's, well, the reason I did multiple is because I did a cooldown on them. So that way you can go like bam, 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 and then you wait 5 seconds, and then you go bam, 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 bam. But I guess they don't really need a cooldown, because when they're in the house, it'll just be, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm done with that thought. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so this might become a bit of a logic puzzle, but we'll see. Gives you H for F. Gives you G for H, I guess. See, I feel like I'm gonna have to be redundant here.
Yeah, I was thinking what you could do, just like A for B, put them in order, or actually no, you probably could. That would be stupid.
Dang, wait, why did this even just happen though? I'm
What do
so.
you mean?
I feel like, can I even make this a unique combination of 2 letters?
I don't know if you can by just adding 3 more on the end, because it's already self-contained.
I guess it was an odd number before, too.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. I could say, like, you could trade your A for this or this, but... Fuck, okay. Maybe I'll just do what you're saying.
Yeah, we just did
A,
A
B,
for B,
B, C,
B, C.
C, D, yeah.
Yeah, because then at the end it wouldn't matter. They don't know what is what. Like, you just move them around, and they don't know that it's actually, like, they don't know that A, B, C, D, E. They just know, like, Tucky coin.
Yeah, that's very true.
There's no pattern for them.
A for B, B for C, C for D, D for E. E for F. F. G. Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing. G for H. I guess then it's H for A, right? That's the loop. Yeah, actually, that's good because this is that's how you do it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That, I don't know, that like stumped me for a second there.
Yeah, I mean, just like jumbling them up at the beginning was the problem.
So now I have to correct all this too. It's fine.
Right. Yeah.
B for C. D for E. This is so funny. This is like working. This is like, it's like I'm putting myself through this fucking hell of having to keep track of these stupid fucking currencies just so that Scorpy has to do it for like 20 minutes. It's so much. I'm just trolling myself. I sure as all of these have the exact same trade rate too, which doesn't, again, it doesn't really matter, but I feel like that's going to be hard. I feel like finding a correct value to make them like actually feel worthwhile and like also do the math on the calculation of like how do we make sure this game takes like a certain amount of time, you know, like that's going to be rough. I don't know. Here, I guess I'm going to make more materials for these guys, too. Let's do a. We haven't done a pink one. And then how about a purple one? Huh?
I was thinking we making if we made Halloween costumes for Paul Martin, that would make more sense.
Oh yeah, I guess that would be like the dudes giving out the candy dress up
Yeah.
too. I guess I didn't really think about that. Yeah. Oh, I already did this color. Damn it. Guess I did do red. I did teal. I guess I didn't do like dark blue. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty close to purple, but whatever. Maybe that could be a good way for me to burn some time. Just make some Paul Martin outfits. Whatever. We gotta do the cowboy. So I gotta focus on that. So yeah, let's see if that works now. Now we have 8 currencies. And all 8 are tracked. And all 8, hopefully I will be able to get all 8 from trick-or-treating. Great, I only got D and E. Why am I only... Okay. See, this is annoying to debug because it's like I'm at the mercy of fucking RNG here. I haven't gotten any F, G, or H.
They're probably not part of it, right? Those are the ones you added.
Yeah. I thought I added them as the thing. But there's... Wait, I just lost some. What the fuck? Did you see that? He took some.
Range.
You took some, you son of a bitch. Give it back, give it back. What is that? Why is that happening? H. It was H that got subtracted. H. Oh, these are all E. I didn't actually change the values. How did I do that? What? Come on. Oh, I only changed that one. That's why. Okay. E, F, G, H. Okay. So yeah, what I did is I set the value of E equal to the value of H, which was 0. So that's why it took some away from me. There we go. I got some G. I got some H. Okay, let's get trading. So I have H. Give me some G. Okay. Give me some F. Alright, do I have any A? I don't have any A. Where can I get some A? Gives you A for B. I don't have any B. Gives you B for C. I do have some C, so I'll get some B. Then I'll get some A. Then I'll use that to buy some H. Yeah! Look at that. Okay. Did I test all 3 of these? Gives you E for F. Yeah. Gives you F for G. Yeah. Gives you G for H. Yeah. Gives you H for A. I'm out of A, but I think we already tested that one. Let's go, dude. 8 coins. Fuck you, Paul Martin. I'll catch him. I'll save him. I was thinking I had a plan to make a level in Swallowed Hole where you fall down a giant pit. But I noticed this happens when you reach like terminal velocity. I don't know what I'm going to do about that.
Dynamic bone.
So I guess maybe I'll just turn off the dynamic bones when you're falling for that period.
You can bring the clipping distance closer.
Oh yeah. See what that looks like. That's in the camera, right?
Oh, maybe the hands are. If the hands are actually going past the camera, though, that wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, the clipping plane is 0.01 now.
Yeah,
That's still
they're
doing
going
it.
past the.
So yeah, I think I'll just have to turn off the dynamic bones for the falling level. Otherwise, that makes no sense.
You could have a hand animation for falling.
Yeah, well, I already do that one.
Maybe if they go up instead.
Like up, like he's on a roller coaster.
Just so that they're not in front of the camera. Or like for high speed falling or something.
What were you saying about making him a prefab to fix that origin point?
You make a prefab that is like at 0 and then you add that mesh and then you just like drag it down in the prefab editor. So the prefab's thing is at 0 still.
I guess I could just do that. Yeah. Is that basically what
Yeah.
you were saying?
Yeah, and then you drag it into the scene.
Okay, I gotta
And-
move his box collider too, though. That might do it.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that did because it's at his.
Yeah. You should maybe you should put it on his head or like his neck. If you could.
That sounds funny, but I feel like it would. I'm gonna try it, but I feel like most often that's gonna end up just being annoying. Let's try it though. Like right at his neck, like that,
Yeah.
and then move the box collider down. Maybe if I list him as a small
Yeah,
object, so he
It's
comes
more like his
closer.
shoulder. I guess that's kind of what I was thinking, like neck and shoulders.
If I make him small, he'll be closer to the camera.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's how you grab someone, like it's always by their shoulder.
You son of a bitch, Paul Martin! You get the fuck out of here! That was a good idea, yeah.
It doesn't make sense for you to pick someone up by their hips.
Oh,
Never
oh, oh.
Yeah, maybe you could pick up the people and use them as a bullet shield.
Why does he fall so much faster than me?
I don't know if he does.
Look, he's getting smaller.
Well, he's accelerating because he jumped first.
I feel like this would be...
He's not accelerating more. That was a weird. It just occurred to me. It doesn't make sense.
Physics is weird.
He's
It's
going
so often that like your immediate thought and assumption about physics is just like astronomically wrong, but then the opposite is true. Like your immediate assumption about physics is like sometimes super right, just without studying anything. It's so inconsistent like that. Here, I'm gonna do a quick little Twitter video, or a little. I guess I'll do a Twitter video. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little video of me just grabbing him and throwing him into the wind.
You son of a bitch.
Damn it! Wait, I want to do it from front on. Oh fuck! That looks stupid.
Yeah.
I was expecting to like throw him and he'd go flying with the fan, but there's a bunch of shit in the way. Yeah, I should start way back here and just sprint at him. That's funnier. Paul Martin's suicide pact. It really looks like you're falling so fast. The hands flopping like sell that so well. It literally looks like you're like falling out of an airplane. That's so funny. And the way it's shaking, because I think it's just like a frame rate thing, but it really looks like it's just like the camera's shaking from like all the wind. That's really fun. I like that video a lot. Damn, look at his hands now. If you look up, there's just... I think this is his terminal velocity. Okay. So now I'm gonna push this again. Because now it's been changed again to have more coins.
I'm trying to figure out what script this guy uses to like actually display the text. Oh yeah, forgot about that.
It's fine.
Oh, here's how to do a dialogue system in Unity.
Oh, Brachy's is pretty good too.
Yeah.
I'm assuming there's like nothing done with his Unities, right? Oh yeah, his UVs. Oh, I can see the box because you started with the round cube, huh?
I just started with the cube, yeah.
I can see the UVs are still in cube form.
Right.
See, I'll get that patched up. Are they all separate pieces? Yeah, okay, good. That's nice.
Not all of them. Some of them are combined. Or like the arms are separated, but the body is all one piece.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, like I said earlier, with texturing and all this, it's like demands a lot less of my focus. So if you want to talk through the menu stuff at all, like, definitely feel free. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, I'm just watching this tutorial.
How do I draw on the belt? Is that normal flipped or something? Yeah, it is. Okay.
This is pretty easy to follow.
That's good. There we go. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's more.
Oh, I didn't realize how offset those are. Would you be down to move that over a little bit?
Oh, I didn't even notice that either. Yeah, for sure.
They probably aren't actually centered in real life, but...
Oh, there's not even a top face here, is there?
No, that was a really, like, not... It's really small, so I figured it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I mean, it probably isn't, but
You can make it
gonna
all
fill
one
it.
color.
I'm gonna fill it anyways. Yeah, there were a few flip normals I had to catch. Actually, this might be a problem. Because if you look at him from this way, you'll see through his boot right here.
Oh, yeah.
So I think I might just make the boots... Or I guess I could make his material double-sided. I know how to do that in Unity. I might just do that. It'll take less time.
You could also just, like, make a face through the whole thing.
Oh, that's like that?
Yeah.
That's a better call. Yeah, okay, I'll just do that. Okay, so I might have to redo the UVs after that. This looks so... I always like doing this. When I just like try to scribble all over it just to find the like fucked up UVs. If there is anything fucked up. But like the end result always ends up looking kind of cool. See, I'll redo those UVs again.
It's weird. I feel like he made a script called Dialogue. I need to rewatch this.
What do you think about him not having gloves on? Or should he have gloves?
Instead of what? Or what would it be otherwise?
Just bare hands, I guess.
I guess, do you mean like add fingers?
Oh, no, just for the texture.
Oh yeah, I feel, yeah, that's in my head I never really thought of them as gloves anyway.
So I just want to have it like contrast, you know, so I don't know if it would be...
Yeah, yeah. No, yeah, it's better to have bare hands. Yeah, the question threw me off.
Yeah, I didn't ask that right, whatever.
I never thought of them as gloves. I do think though that his skin should be like zombified in some way or ghostly.
Okay.
I
Well, I could just make him transparent, I think.
That was something that I was originally doing. I made his whole body like just a noise texture that was black and transparent.
What if
And I
just
was, like,
his skin is transparent, but his clothes aren't? We could do that too.
Yeah. If it was like transparent with like a grime texture or something, that would be good, I think. And maybe would you be willing to draw like teeth for him?
Yeah, like he has open mouth or something.
Yeah, just some.
Well, I guess he'll probably have a handful of like expressions, right?
I don't know. I think that might be too much.
It's not that hard to do.
Yeah, I just figured he wouldn't have that much expression anyway.
Okay, that's cool to me. Yeah.
I think brown might be too normal for him. Maybe not.
Just
Maybe
full black.
I don't know. I was imagining. Well, when I was doing the boots, I was looking at this one, like rattlesnake skin boots.
Kind of green then, or?
No, like orangey and like, like black and orange, like fire type of deal. If that makes sense. Let me try and find it. Well, I have a picture saved. Like this.
Okay.
Not that like you have to copy these boots exactly or anything, but
So that's kind of like
I guess
that color? No, a little more.
Like red or almost yellow actually. It's like pretty bright.
That's too red.
Maybe not. I guess what I was really
That's
getting at
pretty
is just
close.
like it's more like the style choice, I guess, is what I was thinking of.
I feel like a different color, like the two different color pattern thing.
More of like a devilish cowboy type, if that makes any sense. I'm just gonna look up devilish cowboy.
Again, I'm just doing the rough pass that I'm gonna clean up in a sprite later, so.
Yeah, this is the general aesthetic I was thinking of. This kind of
Evil cowboy hot sauce.
yeah, exactly this. This sums up basically. Maybe like I wasn't thinking of him as a skeleton per se, but the same kind of attitude.
He could have like, what if he had like a mask on that had like a skull mouth or something?
You could do that. I was thinking if he could just be like, he could just be a skeleton.
That is very
With,
true.
like, I think that wouldn't look bad. That's kind of what I was thinking, like having chattering teeth would be a good addition. So, because I was thinking also, how do you make him different from the Dead by Daylight one? And I think the way to do it is by making him more like Grim Fandango.
What do you think about that?
I'm sure Clay would love that.
I'm leaving it because it's subtle enough. So maybe I should make this like a dark gray rather than that like cowboy color, you know?
Yeah, maybe that would be.
Because it just depends on do we want his palette to be like zero saturation, you know, like he's just black and white suit guy, or is he just like wearing a cowboy outfit?
Maybe that would be good if it was fully black and white, like no saturation whatsoever. That could be kind of a good way to do it. Yeah, I would like some sort of visibility to him, I guess. If nothing else than just like red eyes.
So he's just got a full grayscale suit, and then he's got like pale zombie-ish skin. Those score boobs. Oh, I just realized I haven't heard that. You said you had a song for the jam.
Yeah, although now that it's sort of moved more into a Western thing, I don't think it fits as well.
It could
that's
still.
okay.
I don't think it's. Because like the market isn't gonna feel very westerny. I would say that's gonna be like a
That's true.
creepy, monstery world. I feel like it's just gonna be the neighborhoods. Honestly, I don't even know if the whole game is gonna have the western vibe. I feel like it's just gonna be him and you.
Well, I feel like
But
the
yeah.
sound is definitely.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
That's like very much. Oh, what did I just open this up for? Oh. Do you remember how you added the what's it called? Dynamic bone? Did you just I just sent it to you, right?
Yeah, and I just clicked and dragged it into my project file. It's in the project file that you just pulled as well. If you
Yeah,
want to
I'm
just
not
grab
looking
it.
for that.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking for how to get stuff from the Unity asset store. Because I have a
Yeah,
a font.
you
in
just
my
sent
Unity
the file.
Unity asset store.
Is this like too Frankenstein-y zombie color?
No, that's good. Oh yeah, I forgot. He is mirrored. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll save me a bit of time right now, but then once I get to the nitty-gritty of
Right.
doing that, I'll just unmirror him if I need to. Well, I will unmirror him eventually. I guess I can't say that for 100% fact, actually. I may not need to. I'm assuming that I probably will, but that's actually not really a fair assumption.
Once he makes it to Unity, he'll have to be like, even if you don't do it. Once
Unity
you press
will.
export.
Or I guess
When you
Blender
do,
will.
Yeah. When you do export, you have to do like apply modifiers. But that's on by default.
Okay.
Right, you go into assets. Or no, package manager. That's what it is.
Oh, actually, I forgot it. I should keep his skin tone. There we go. What do you think about this as his like general vibe?
Yeah. That's great.
Cool. Alright, I'll get to work on cleaning it up a bit.
I made a script called Scene Manager, but Scene Manager's already a default thing.
Damn.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe I don't even need to make a script for it then. If this class already exists. Wow, yeah, so the way it seems like you do it is just you make all your menus and then disable them and then enable them, just like they're all on top of each other.
Wow. Okay. Cool. That's cool how much you can like learn from that bug.
Yeah. Well, they actually no, they have a smarter way than this. That's a little different. Cuz that's like they have all their elements and then they have a script that rearranges it in the correct way.
Oh.
But Bracky's way is just make all the menus and just have a script to turn them off and turn them on.
I have just like a Super Nintendo music thing going, and it's playing like a music box, like lullaby song right now, and it's like the worst timing for that. Making me all sleepy.
So I got to the point in Dying Light where I got all the like unlockable skills, like skill trees.
Oh yeah.
And now I'm at the I didn't realize there's like a whole second part of that where once you fill up all the experience, it just starts going towards like a general level that you can just like put in for extra stats, like Dark Souls or something.
Oh, okay.
It's very cool.
You probably know more about the system than I do. I played it like a while back, and I didn't beat it.
Yeah, I didn't realize it's like 7 years old.
Yeah.
Dying Light 2 is coming out.
Do you know Dying Light and Dead Island were both made by the same fucking company somehow?
I feel like that makes sense, but
I feel like they're so similar that I assumed it had to be like a ripoff or something.
is it the same developer?
Like it's Techland, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Apparently it's like the same lead guy too. Like apparently like the lead guy on it, like I guess there was a bunch of restrictions he had to work under on Dying Light or on Dead Island, and then Dying Light was kind of his chance to like get out of that. So he was like, "Oh, I get to make my own zombie game now," and it was like obviously way fucking better, but it's just still really funny that it's like the same game. They have their differences for sure, but
I never played Dead Island.
it's just a worse Dying Light.
I always I remember confusing that with like there was like another one that was like on the beach, but it was like volleyball.
Volleyball zombie game?
Yeah. Zombie beach volleyball game. Let's just say Xbox 360. Pretty sure that's what it was. Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. Dead or Alive.
That's not a zombie game. That's just a beach
Dead or
volleyball
Alive
game.
isn't? I always thought Dead or Alive was a zombie.
I think it's like a fighting game that had like a volleyball mode as like a joke, and then people like really liked it, and then they made it like way more of a focus. I might be wrong on that, but I do know
Yeah,
Dead or Alive is like a beach volleyball game.
I always combine that in my head with Dead Island.
Which is very
It's
fair.
like-
I mean, there's so many dead games.
There's a spin-off apparently called Escape Dead Island.
and a sequel, Dead Island 2, was set to be released, but has been delayed indefinitely. I don't know, maybe it's just Dying Light.
Which is weird, no, because apparently Dead Island 2 is still happening, as well as Dying Light 2 happening. Like, I assumed that Dead Island 2 was fucked because Dying Light 2, but no,
It's
apparently.
really funny how there's 4 people who are all like the main people involved with Dead Island, and they're all named Pavel.
Really?
They all have, yeah, Pavel Marshuka, Pavel Selinger, Pavel Selinger twice, so there's 3. But I remember the credits for Dying Light, the first 3 names were Pavel, Paul Marshuka, Pavel
That's good.
Selinger, and Pavel Blazak. Also, I remember they added Rust stuff to Dying Light like last year,
Yeah.
or maybe this year, but I haven't seen it, or I don't know how I would. I don't know if you have to buy it. I wouldn't buy it, but
I think you do have to pay for it.
I figured it would be included if you had Rust or something. But I guess that's just how Rust works. Yeah, the Rust weapon pack. Oh no, it's free. You just have to download it.
Oh, cool. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, that is cool. I remembered it being, there was something that made it seem like it was a good deal at least. Hey, it works. I
What'd it
mean,
do?
it's a single function, but and also this is weird. The text becomes all chunky when I overlay it, but
Wait, what? Did it work? What had happened?
I press start.
Oh, and then the game starts. Whoa!
Yeah.
I wonder why the text gets chunky like that. Yeah.
It's because of the buttons. The buttons have like a function where when you highlight over or when you mouse over them, they like change.
Ah.
I wonder if I turn off.
Is that the latest pull of the branch too?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Is this too on the nose to put like horns on the hat like this?
No, that's cool.
is this? Oh. Okay.
How would you use a weight? Never used weight.
You mean like, have you seen that that's a direct thing in Unity, or you mean just like carrying over from Unreal?
If you were to like, I feel like I've seen you do it before.
Okay.
In Unity.
Like when you call something and then the thing happens like 10 seconds later.
Yeah.
I would make a separate method and I'll use invoke.
Oh, right, invoke. Okay.
I was gonna say when I first switched to, not first, but like when I was first getting used to Unity more, I remembered looking for that and waiting to find like just a wait method directly, because I remember there being like a delay node in Unreal that was like really convenient, and I used it a lot.
Mm. I think it would be fun and very easy to when he presses quit to first have a little screen and then it quits. I don't know what it would say, but that's the idea that I was talking about.
Just like have some sort of joke presented there or something.
Yeah, just a little like joke right before it ends.
Okay.
Could be, I'm calling it Goobaba, but it could be just whatever. Just a goodbye screen.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
It's so funny that like they make the assumption that Mario is the one who makes all of the Mario games. That's such like a child's understanding of it. Like, Mario makes these, right? Yeah. This may be like an obvious thing to you, and I actually may have already brought this up, so this may be a redundant obvious thing, but I just remembered it. I don't know if you've heard of, I think his name, fuck, I don't remember his name, but he's making a video game, and he's like doing a devlog of it, but he's like writing the engine from the ground up for his game, and he's just like a psycho. But
Which
he's like
one?
really smart.
What kind of game is it?
It's a 2D game, but he's converting the 3D art to 2D pixel art like Dead Cells.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
I don't remember his channel's name. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. But he was going through trying to figure out how to do like importing a 3D model. I'm not gonna look for it. He's trying to figure out how to import a 3D model into it and spent like a bunch of time on that, and like figured out just then that that's how that flat shading and smooth shading are actually like changing the FBX of the model. Like it's not just like a Blender rendering thing. And I guess that should be obvious to me too, because I've done that between Unity before. But that it's the fact that it's just it changes how the normals work
Oh
was
yeah,
like
yeah,
surprising to me for some reason.
Yeah.
I guess I should have put that together, but yeah.
because you can't switch it in Unity.
But I guess I didn't have anything more to say on that. I just remember that being like, oh yeah, that makes sense, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make a bunch of space in my UV here for the more important things. Have you gotten on the whole Squid Game hype train at all? Or have you seen that at all?
I haven't watched it, but I have a general idea of it, I guess. I don't have my dad's Netflix on my computer. I don't know what his password is. I only have it on the TV, so it would only be when I'm sitting out on the couch that I would watch it.
It's pretty good. It just has this like crazy following to it. That's what's like the most interesting to me, of like which is like how huge it's gotten.
Did you see Wayne's stream of
The
it?
Roblox thing?
Yeah.
No, I did see Spoon Kid did a video of it. I didn't watch that yet either, but I have seen of just like the Roblox Squid Game, which is like a really funny idea. But yeah, it's been really funny watching like a lot of people haven't seen like any kill game content like ever. So it's just like this like crazy mind-blowing concept to them, whereas there's like a million animes of that. Like that's such like a common thing, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean all battle royales come from that.
Yeah.
That one movie, Battle Royale.
It just like surprised me. Like there's a lot of people watching Squid Game and being like, "This is the most revolutionary concept you'll see this year. Like nothing like it." It's like, bro, kaiji. It's like the same thing. Well, not really, but kind of. I would pretty confidently bet that the dudes who made Squid Game have seen kaiji and are fans of it. It's that kind of. It's not like a rip-off, but like there's some weird overlaps.
Wayne and them found one really cool game though on Roblox that I never thought about, or I've never seen before. And they were talking like they're right in saying that it should be a standalone game because it's very cool. The whole game is that there's like a river, and there's a bunch of obstacles in the river, and there's like multiple stages, basically, that you go down where there's just more and more rocks in each section of the river, and they're all like different themes. And what you have to do is you get a certain amount of blocks, and then you just have to build a boat. And then as you go further down the river, you get more pieces to build a bigger boat with.
I think there's a Gmod game mode kind of like that. I feel like I remember
really
that.
Cool though. Like the way they played through it, it was very much like an anime type of,
like a journey.
Yeah, because like they're on like a super stupid looking rinky dink boat for a long time, and then like they're going through their whole thing, and then there's like this crazy, like a super advanced player who has a boat that is just built with 4 wheels like a car, and it goes over on top of them, like way high up in the air. It's really cool. I don't know if you can invoke... I don't know if you can invoke quit. I'm sure you could do it some way, but the way I did it does not work.
Can I see how you wrote it out? Hold on.
This whole thing isn't working now. Once I built it. Oh, wait, I didn't... Hold on. Yeah. So I just have quit game application.quit, and then I'm on the event I'm calling Goobaba, which invokes quit game after 5 seconds. Right?
Yeah, that looks right. Maybe
I
put a
missed...
debug log in quit game.
Yeah.
See if that's even firing. That way you could just narrow down what your problem is.
Yeah, because you have to build it to check if it'll even do this quit thing, so I don't want to put too much time into it because it's like not that big of a deal. Yeah, it's not doing it. Maybe can you
It's
only
not
do
even
invoke?
do the debug log?
No.
Maybe comment out the application.quit first.
Right. Yeah, it's not doing it. Do you have to do...
Maybe look up if it's like different in UI or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be though. That is weird. That should have worked.
It might be based on like update or something.
And you're sure that method is actually getting called when you hit the button? Did you put a debug log just
No,
under the
I need to
invoke?
do that. Yeah, it's not even doing that.
Okay. So then at least you know where the problem is.
Yeah.
The problem is with the event calling, not the other thing.
Yeah, start isn't working anymore though. Oh. No. I don't know why it's working or not working now, but it's okay. Camera. Oh, I just realized the thing we were trying to figure out yesterday. I don't know if you, I think you, or you did figure it out. You were able to make it black. But I forgot the skybox background comes from the camera, not the like environment settings.
Wait, it does?
Yeah, look, background. You can choose solid color or skybox.
Oh.
And then
I don't think I even did that. I was just in the lighting tab.
yeah. This might make it easier. Okay, once I tried to make the options menu, that's when it got messed up. I disable that. Okay, now it's working for, at least it's firing the first bit. Let me see if it actually invokes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! It actually does. So then I wonder why the start isn't working now.
Oh man, how long's it been since I talked?
Only been like 2 minutes or 3.
Okay, good. I don't know when that got muted.
Oh, you've been muted.
Yeah, I accidentally hit the mute button on my mic.
Oh, I've just been quiet. I've been focused.
Okay.
I'm slowly gaining traction that I feel like will just keep going up.
Yeah. Sorry, I just it's not that I was like saying shit and you weren't responding. I just looked and saw that it was muted and thought like, oh god.
Cool.
Keep it up.
Okay, I think I have a start menu working.
Cool, okay. So it's just you sit here and then do the option. Do you have any options? Oh, there you go.
Volume.
Does it actually? I mean, there's no
It wouldn't
noises,
work,
but
it goes from 0 to 1, so we just multiply our sound output by this.
okay.
That would be the only thing I can think of for now, anyway. But I mean, it's all placeholder.
And then back to main, and then start. It'll actually. What does quit do? Anything?
Right now it doesn't, because it won't work in the editor. It would only work in build, but it waits 5 seconds and then something. So we can play a little or show a little image for 5 seconds and then it'll quit. Or play a sound or something to spook.
Goodbye. Just a huge jump scare. Are you pretty dedicated to having fucking red eyes? Is that something I should stick to?
If you can think of something better, I kind of like it, but I don't know what
I'm
else.
not against it. I just was curious if that was just like a placeholder thing or not.
No, that was one of the things I was kind of imagining, I guess.
Just pure red like that, kind of. Maybe a little higher up. Very nice, though. So you think, do you understand a little bit better how we would go about doing like a dialogue menu or anything like that? Or is that still
Yeah.
kind of, okay.
I have a video on that now, but I think I have a good idea of how to do this. At least now I know that you don't have to. I know you just set up the menus and then activate them and deactivate them. That's like very easy to do.
Nice.
And you can just tie that to buttons and other events.
Should I just give him like Invader Zim? I just realized I'm making him like Invader Zim. Like the green skin and like the red glowy eyeball.
Oh yeah.
I'll pull away from that here though. I'm gonna add some extra stuff.
Maybe just sockets. Eye sockets.
Well, I'm gonna do like big old fucking eye bags. I feel like that's not a Zim thing. What do you mean just sockets though?
Like very deep eyes, I guess. You know what I like, just big black circles around the eyes or something.
Oh, okay, so kind of.
More like inset into a sunken eyes.
Cheekbone kind of deal. But is that how that would be? Just kind of like that.
I kind of like that type of shape for his mustache too. That was kind of a like twisted up.
Oh.
That when you first drew that, that's what it looked like to me. He's all chibi. Yeah, I guess it's like a Salvador Dali. I was thinking of, but that handlebar mustache is really what it is.
I want to be very clear that he's frowning underneath it.
I was thinking if you had like the bottom lip or bottom teeth coming up.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of what I was thinking for his
Like that?
teeth. Is that, you know what, that's Dennis from, that looks like Dennis from
The SpongeBob movie?
SpongeBob.
Fuck. Let's see him. He goes,
Oh,
this
wait.
is a real mustache.
No, never, yeah, but maybe look up mustache too.
Where's his mustache? I feel like that's like the one thing he does. How's it? Oh, yeah. No, I think we're safe.
No, yeah. I think I'm mixing him up with another SpongeBob character then. The hash slinging slasher.
That's not even a real character, is it?
It is a guy, or there's a silhouette of him, and then it's a guy who it's actually his nose looks like evil eyes.
Oh. I forgot about that guy.
Man, I nailed it. Google really backing me up on this one.
I think this is good.
Yeah.
And I could do an emissive map so that his eyes glow too.
Nice.
I learned how to do that and it's really easy.
So I think now that I know how to do the menus, I feel like it would be easier to do maybe a vending machine
That's
for all
good.
that
That's good to
extra
hear.
stuff.
He's got a good look to him. I like this guy.
Do you think maybe one of the fridges could be a vending machine?
I think it could be pivoted, yeah. Um, you mean just like the mesh and then retexture it?
Or if any, like, if any of yours would pass.
Let me look. I think they're all in here. Oh, no, they don't all have their textures though.
I guess a vending machine is kind of a specific thing though, with the like the little like item release thing at the bottom.
Yeah, I think I'd say no
Usually they don't
because
have
they're
handles
all
on the
gonna
front.
yeah, they're all gonna need modifications. So I don't think it would be a direct one-to-one thing. I think they would all need some sort of modification.
Another thing I was thinking about was like pressing escape and then getting a menu. I don't know if that would be.
That might be something worth, just keeping keeping the ball rolling.
Yeah, I guess I could just copy these into the next scene. Because it wouldn't be exactly the same anyway. Like, I would have to. Yeah, I know what to do. One thing I noticed a lot of people recommending when like I was looking up how to make menus and stuff, a lot of people were saying to use to set time scale to 0 when you do it, so that it pauses the game.
Oh, okay. Maybe get that done quick. Yeah. Maybe that should be a hurdle we figure out right now.
Yeah, I guess all I have to do is add a menu component to the scene somewhere, and then when you press escape, it should pause the world.
Oh no, I got rid of the dividing thing. It's just one tooth now.
Yeah, that looks good.
So we were drawing upside down, but I'm getting it. He's coming together. Actually, is it a black stash, you think? Or what color stash is it?
Oh, right. I kind of like this, but
Oh, just like
maybe,
the
I mean,
like
but
the
I'm just
green
used
stash?
to it, I guess. Black would probably be best.
What do you think about a little bit of like drool coming out?
That would be good. Anything to make him creepier.
Damn, that shine came out way better than I thought it was going to. I just kind of like scribbled
Yeah,
that.
it's very shiny.
That came out pretty good. Nah, I don't like how it's symmetrical. That's like bothering me. Maybe after I apply the mirror, I'll come back and do that. If I apply the mirror, I guess. Everyone knows a butt chin is a great indicator of a villain. What gave him away as a villain? Oh, his butt chin. Not his fucking glowing red eyes. I'll make it very pronounced. I might not even need to go to a sprite for this. I feel like I'm doing okay just in Blender.
Oh, it's 4. Wow. I never checked the stream to see if it's okay. Yeah, seems fine. It's not cutting out as much. Or, I mean, at all.
I was just updating Jason on what we've done so far today. But yeah, thank you for checking the stream.
No problem. Okay, so I have a pause. I have a pause time at least right now, and then I can just
What does
make
that
it where
mean?
the pause is time.
Oh, you just press a button on...
Yeah.
Okay.
So what'll happen next is I'll just activate or deactivate this button based on if time is paused, and then I also have to set cursor when time is paused, and then that should be enough.
Then that'll be like a pause menu.
Yeah, and then the button will just reroute to main menu. Or no, the
it shouldn't even do that because we don't have a save. So it should just have options. Ideally, it's just so that like, oh, this is too loud, and then he presses escape, changes the volume.
Yeah.
That would be the only real scenario that it would be important. But I figure this script can also manage when we go between Ghost World and the other world.
Oh yeah, if you just pause time during that time.
Are the horns? I think the horns might be backwards. The horns usually turn up.
I guess so, but I feel not always. Some horns like turn along the curve of the head, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I was thinking of like I can't think of a specific type of horn that does that. Maybe if I
If you
wonder
just
if I could
mirrored those UVs.
no, wait.
Oh no.
I guess that might have actually been it. And then if I like trade places or something, no. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, I mean, I like how it looks. I think.
It helps define like the curve of the hat.
Then it would be like something like that. Then I guess, right? Is what you're saying? Like turned up more.
I guess so. Yeah.
Like that. I guess that's kind of the same thing,
Yeah.
actually. But yeah, I see. I guess I see what you're saying. But yeah, I mean, unless you like don't like the way this looks, and
No,
I should
it's
change it.
fine.
I'll stick with this just because that is what I was like intending.
It looks more like devil's horns. So I get now why the guy, when I was like, why is this guy making only game objects for everything? It's because you have to be able to enable or disable the menus, and the menus are game objects. So I think when he was talking about like inventory, or when he had a game object inventory, it was probably just the inventory menu.
Okay, that makes it a little more manageable.
It's
Yeah.
not like keeping track. And I guess then that game object could technically keep track of stuff, because it's a full-on game object.
But yeah, I forgot to say when I unmuted after talking to Jason that I was equally surprised when I saw the time that it was 4. Because like Jason coming in the room was like the first thing to like snap me away from looking at my screen in the last
Yeah.
like 6 hours. So it was just like, oh yeah, I forgot time is passing.
Yeah, we can. I mean, feel free to call on whenever.
Yeah, I may call it after I'm finished with the cowboy. I also it just depends if I'm like, oh, but actually, like if I want to work on one more thing, you know. But I probably will end up calling it.
Oh no, the cursor's locked.
Damn, I feel like I UV unwrapped the shoes separately for a reason. Oh yeah, I remember why now.
All right, I think I have it.
So what is the system right now? You let me see it.
I don't. Well, I don't have options, but now I have. I can press pause, freezes time. My cursor can move around the screen, and I can click the button, and then I can press P again, and it'll unpause.
Why did it punch right when it paused?
Oh yeah. Probably because it was. Oh, because I pressed click.
Oh yeah, so I bet you
Click button.
it's just taking it's still taking that as an input.
Yeah.
So maybe can you do something that blocks? Oh
Well,
no.
are you gonna have the punch animation?
I think so. Might as well. I guess it probably isn't hurting, but it also isn't helping. But I bet you if I replaced it from being like on left click do this, if I could set up like a punch keybind, maybe that would do it. Cause like try other keybinds, like pause and then hit spacebar and then unpause. See if you jump as soon as you unpause.
Yeah.
So they stack up. So you can kind of do. That would actually be like a speedrunning tech. You could do like a task, like on your own, just like get the fucking button presses perfectly. But yeah, so there's got to be some way to like block the input.
Stack up.
It probably just gets like the most recent input. Oh, you jumped and punched, yeah.
Well, that time though, I had pressed like forward, back, forward, back.
Oh, okay.
And it didn't do that. So it just does like it just finishes whatever loops are in the like. If this is this, like if space is pressed or if it's clicked, but not WASD probably because it's still on the moving sphere, like the
Yeah,
axis.
and I guess maybe that's not something we should really worry about too much anyways, honestly. That's really not a big deal.
Yeah, it's not a bug.
So maybe that's something we could just leave for now. Maybe, I mean, if we think of something that's like, oh, that would fix it, but I don't know if we need to
Well,
spend time.
I know what would fix it, and I think we'll just end up doing it later if we want to like go further enough to fix it. But if we
Okay.
just convert completely to using the like input axes so that we have controller support, that would probably solve it.
Okay, cool. Well, let's check duck. See if duck does it, because duck is on the input axis for sure. Dang. Okay.
Yeah, it did it for a sec. Oh well.
We'll figure it out eventually. Okay. So maybe now you have, you have a pretty good amount of the components we're going to need for the dialogue system. Like, we're getting there.
You know, I could just deactivate the player. That's what I'll do. On pause.
What if how do you I guess, yeah, because if it's a different script doing that,
Yeah, it's not this. It's
then
not
you
on
could
the player.
reactivate it.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
whole
try
point
it.
of the script, is just turning things on and off.
It wouldn't disappear though.
It'll disappear, but it's a pause menu, so
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, yeah. I hate that fucking Blender's paint bucket tool doesn't work for this.
yeah, it just doesn't work at all.
Why is it there? What is that? Is that it? Oh no, that's it. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. It worked. What the fuck? Why did it work that time? I swear I've had that in my brain that thing sucks. Whatever. Thank you,
They're always
Blender.
updating. Maybe it did. So then in Canvas, drop that in as the player.
I was saying the other day though, I think Blender is probably my favorite piece of software.
Yeah.
I mean, if the only close thing would be Unity, but like, I don't know, Blender is crazy, man. There's so much shit you can do.
Oh no. I mean, it's cool. We could do this just fine.
What happened?
But because the camera's on the player, it deactivates the camera.
Does it put you right back where you were though? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And did the inputs don't queue up?
I mean, there's no way to tell, but
Yeah, just hit
That's,
spacebar and then unpause.
yeah.
And see if you jump.
jump,
Maybe
jump. Nothing.
maybe just disable FPS moving sphere. Can you disable
I
like
could
one
have.
script?
I mean, the real way to go, I think, would be disable the animator, and then bring
Oh
it back.
yeah, maybe. I think this works though. I mean, whatever. Especially if we're gonna have a
like
thing
that.
come up.
I like that the camera just like goes to some angle. Like if we know if it's just going to 0. Like I don't mind this shot for if it's just some random place. Oh wait, I fucked up the logic here. think I'm gonna after this I'm gonna try to make the volume slider work, I think, by just putting in a...
Well, we just don't have any sound anyways, so...
Yeah, I'm just gonna put a sound in the scene and then...
Just
see if I can
reverb
get
fart
the-
on loop.
Yeah.
Haha. What are all the symmetrical letters? M, W,
A,
A.
H, I.
Which one that fits on this guy's belt, you think? Or should it even be a letter, I guess?
Yeah, H is good. Or maybe, do a pumpkin. Can you do a pumpkin?
Probably. Colored or
Jack-o'-lantern?
outlined?
I
Actually,
think
no.
actually a pumpkin belt would be cool with an orange pumpkin on it. That would be nice.
I don't know if I could color it, though, because he's got the whole thing is the desaturated suit, right?
That's fun. Like, if it's just the pumpkin belt, though, like, you can have one color.
Make an exception for the pumpkin belt. Come on.
It's a Halloween. You know, it's like so many video games have like pumpkins in their game right now, even though, you know, Halloween isn't a real thing in their lore or whatever. Like Dying Light has that right now.
Destiny.
Destiny, yeah.
That's a pumpkin shape, right?
Dead by Daylight, that's the real one that I was thinking of. They have a huge pumpkin update for Halloween.
Should I do like that? Like a jack-o'-lantern?
Yeah. Jack. I know that I said red eyes before, but were you thinking about black eyes?
I didn't really have a good idea in my head. I was just kind of just narrowing down his design. What I was doing as we were talking about it, I tried yellow eyes.
I was thinking
I think
about...
these work, though.
Yeah, I do like them.
What do you think? I mean, should I add like a pupil or something?
I was thinking if they were like just full black, they might come off as like empty or something, which could be cool. But I do like the red.
Oh, kind of like that.
Yeah.
I like the
so
red
much
more.
like a bug.
I like the red more.
Yeah.
You were right about the belt. It makes me smile every time I look at it. I mean, I think he's done.
He's like Halloween's Jack Frost in the story. He's like Santa or something. He's like a Halloween type, or he's a, what's it called?
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
I'm doing the Andy boot. Why can't I do the Andy boot?
Are you drawing on the other side of him?
Oh, because that UV is tiny, that's why. I forgot. Alright, I'm not doing the Andy boot. I mean, do you think this is good? I mean, should I touch it? Is there anything you think needs to be like touched up in a sprite first? I guess I am gonna fix this shirt thing real quick. I feel like there should be an outline on that.
Yeah, I noticed you still have the hunger dive in here too.
Yeah. I kind of maybe am okay with leaving that.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with it being like in the game or as a mechanic, but I also feel like it is kind of advanced for something we're mostly supposed to be making like
Yeah, but
fresh,
we
I
wouldn't
guess.
use the full breadth of it. That's just like a forward jump, you know? Like, we're not
Yeah.
going to use the bouncing of it or the food mechanic of it. I feel like if we just keep it as just like a crouch dive jump, you know?
Hmm.
I think that's okay. This makes it like a pretty clear line JoJo reference now, because now it's just your stand. It's not you punching.
Yeah, that's true. Gmod fists. You didn't import CS:GO textures. Why didn't you buy CS:GO? You'll play it every day. It's free, isn't it?
Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm like so used to it costing money. It's not even like in my brain anymore that it's free. It's not much in my brain anymore.
Yeah, feel free to go to bed whenever.
Oh no, the rig is mirrored.
Oh.
Actually, is that even a
Oh
problem?
no, it's just up at the top. It's just symmetry is turned on in pose mode. The very top when you're in pose mode.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, I just did that for myself.
Because I haven't checked the deformations really, but
They're pretty shitty, but I tried to check for if there was any like glaring vertices just sticking out or something.
that's weird.
Oh yeah, I did not see that.
That's supposed to be just his neck. I mean, I can fix that. That would be very easy.
Yeah, sorry. I thought I got that.
No, you're all good. That's why I'm
Oh
doing
no,
this.
I added that after. Yeah, you see how it's like super small. That was just one bone, and then
I'm assuming it's spine 3. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna remove everything and then I'll select just the neck bones. There we go. What the fuck? Did I just do nothing? What happened?
oh, is it because the chest?
Oh
or
fuck!
the
I did it
chest
on spine
bones?
2.
Oh,
Control Z. Control Z. Okay, yeah. What? There's nothing? Am I sure that's spine 2?
look
Yeah,
at
it's
the
spine
parenting though. Are the chest pieces part of the neck instead? They should be part of the spine, but it kind of looks like they're.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see what
look
you're
at
saying.
the chest pieces. They are.
These should be parents of children of that
Yeah,
instead, huh?
yeah, because they were originally, but then I subdivided and it brought it up.
There we go. Okay, that was the real problem. Okay.
Yeah, it looked a little too good. It looked like there was too many bones at play there. Yeah, also I made the like the hip bones and the chest bones, those are disconnected because I intend for them to be I want like I want
Oh,
the
yeah.
chases for him to his arms and legs to stretch out like that. Well, maybe that. But yeah, that's the pose I was thinking of from the one you drew. I think it will be I think it will be easier and more fun to just not even just don't care too much about it. Stretching will look funny, like it should be funny.
Yeah. I like how he looks. I like this pose. Draw. Whoopsh. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. I think we could call it a wrap on Cowboy Guy for now, yeah? Oh, wait. There's a fuck up. I found a fuck up. I found a fuck up.
This is how like Mordhau works, I just realized. Do you remember how in Mordhau when you would pick your character, it would just display your character somewhere on the map and people could go to that spot and sit where you
Oh,
are choosing
yeah.
your character? This is the same thing.
There are other games that do that for sure.
Yeah.
I gotta remember what it is.
That feels like it's the most novel, I guess.
Yeah, I
But
mean, we could
know
just...
of.
It's probably 0-0. I bet you we could just build a little box at 0-0 on all of our maps and just build a little scene there that'll be our pause view.
Yeah. I'm gonna build this really quick to make sure though that maybe it's because there's no camera, it'll like fuck up and say like
Oh, that's a good call.
there's just no camera. Like maybe it's just being nice to us.
In that case, you could probably just disable like just the component that has FPS moving sphere on it, you know?
Hey,
There you
it
go,
works
nice.
as intended.
So yeah, it just defaults the camera to 0-0 or whatever.
So this I feel like is real progress, because not only do I'm able to do the menus, but I feel like they're easy.
That's very
They're
good.
just like it's just a like grunt work that I feel happy to do, at least because it's fresh.
I did actually notice I would like to straighten this up a little bit. No, that's very good. That's been something that's been kind of just hanging over me for a long time that I just never wanted to take the time to learn, you know? 'Cause it doesn't really seem fun, I guess. That's kind of the only thing. But it probably could be. I mean, it's not like making that whole trader thing was fun. That was boring as shit. I just did it though, like... There we go, if I straighten that out a little bit. But yeah, like, the more and more we do this, the more and more I understand why video games take so fucking long. Like, this is crazy. How much time you spend on just little tiny assets.
Yeah, I mean the real smart thing is finding the fast ways to do stuff. That's like always the trick.
Yeah. And we'll get there. We'll get more and more efficient methods as time goes on. Okay, I'm done. Oh man, I think that might have been my first time saving that texture in like 4 hours. That could have been bad. Man, I really need to like learned my lesson on that. I guess I have so many times that I never really do. I'm just a fucking idiot.
I think now is a good break time, maybe.
Will you, do you want to push what you have?
Yeah, I'm not done tonight, but I'm gonna take a little break and then come back. But I will push when at least when I have the pause fully done with the options menu and stuff.
Okay.
And then, so I'm gonna try to get that done in under an hour.
Which
with the sound,
Oh, the sound. Okay.
like up to getting an options and a quit in the pause menu, and then in that options menu you can adjust the volume. And then after that, I'm just gonna follow like line for line with the Bracky's dialogue manager thing.
It's funny. I have to keep adding things that we did that we didn't originally plan for.
Yeah,
But it's
that's
better.
pretty good.
It's better because then we get to cross them off, and it's like, yeah, we did it.
I really like this Jason thing someone posted.
Oh yeah.
It looks good.
I'll show it on stream.
They did. It does look like it.
The
but-
like baked 3D.
Yeah, that's great. That's like you know Mushba, the person who's behind Item Label. They make PPs and sucklets.
I know of sucklets. I don't remember what PPs are.
It's the little peanut thing with the lips and the eyes. PP, my sweet PP. It's a whole song. But anyway, they do a lot of stuff in this style, but like not exactly this, but the kind of thing where you do like you make like clay shapes in Blender, but like make them flat, I guess. Like make it look as if you dumped clay on a flat surface. So like
Yeah.
one half, like the back half, is completely flat. I'll just show.
I want to look at the original cowboy drawing now. See how far we've come.
This style.
Oh yeah, okay.
There's stickers.
The
Item label
clay
was
shader.
originally- Yeah, I think it's just like thumbprint displacement. Like a thumbprint pattern and then put on the displacement.
That looks so good.
I mean, yeah, this tech definitely shows. But yeah, they actually like have been paid for their work by like very big companies, including Katamari. Not at a company, but
Oh, that was like official.
yeah, it's like they
Art.
do like official art.
That's awesome.
I don't know if they have actually gotten a Pokemon card, but that's their big thing. They're trying to get a Pokemon card. Yeah, this was the Ditto.
So that they just did that ditto and just hoped it would get picked up, basically.
No, there was like not a costume, a contest. Pokemon Company puts out a contest every once in a while for new artists. This is PP though.
I've probably seen that, yeah.
Very expensive. They're hot. Okay.
That's so weird. It says I have 30 changed files when all I did was add the cowboy PNG. I didn't even put his model in there yet. So yeah, I'm just scared that we're gonna get some merge
Are you
conflicts.
Yeah, you're waiting for me to.
I think if you
You're-
push
yeah.
and then I push after,
Yeah.
we'll see if there's
I'll
any
push.
conflicts.
Let's do this. Okay.
Hmm. Well, you gotta commit first too.
Oh, okay. How do I do that?
Just explain
Summary.
what you added and then hit commit on the bottom left. That button will like ungray. I mean, right now it probably feels like a formality actually filling it out, but I feel like it's just a good
It'll
habit.
be nice. I think the branches will be helpful too later on.
Yeah, because right now we're just pushing straight to main, and that's usually not good. See, now and then you push origin. Usually you have side branches, and then I push my branch, you pull my side branch, test if it works, then if it does, you allow it to merge to main. That's kind of the flow that a normal group would have, but I feel like with our scale, it's fine to just push to main right now. So yeah, as soon as you finish pushing, then I'll fetch. And we'll see how that affects my changes. I guess I should actually probably make a backup of that cowboy texture, just in case somehow some nightmare scenario happens.
I think it's good.
Okay, I have a backup. Alright, so yeah, now I'll just fetch origin. Okay, now I'll push. And I'll say added cowboy texture. That should be all I did. Okay. I guess I didn't actually do anything, did it? Pull origin? Oh, I guess I have to fetch and then I pull. Oh, okay, and then it automatically resolved the conflicts. Oh, no, okay. So yeah, here's a bunch of conflicts. God, this is fucked.
I had that before, but it just tells you like what changed basically. And it's all like compiling stuff, so it was just you can just like save the changes in your stash and continue.
Which one is the new one, I guess? Modified file from main or origin main? I guess origin main is
Wait, what are
yours.
they called?
It's just
It's
like,
all compiler.
yeah, it's just compiler shit.
Yeah, I have a stash now because I just like skipped that. I think I can discard it and then
I'm just gonna use all of them from origin main because I've decided that's yours. Oh wait, that file doesn't exist on origin main, so I guess I'll do the opposite for these ones. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Are you kidding me? Clicking away from it just completely closes that? God damn it. Okay, there we go. So now I'll push my change adding cowboys. And then now I'll see if that runs normal. I'll also check if the pause menu works for me now too. Was it just escape?
It was P, because escape was like
Okay.
an inspector thing.
Yeah. And then was there anything else for me to test?
No, it was just that.
The start
Or
menu
actually,
didn't work?
Yes, the start menu. It didn't start off on the start menu. Oh, because it's not in a build. You have to open up the start menu scene. If you were to build it, it would start there.
Okay.
Just in case, though, go to File, Project Settings, or Build Settings.
Build it.
No, just look in the build settings and see if the scenes are there.
Yeah, main menu, sample scene.
Yeah, so it should just work. It's identical.
Seems like something broke with eat. What's going on here?
Yeah, I noticed that earlier, but I
On line
figured we would just
13.
take it out.
Yeah, I guess we don't need it at all, huh? So it's transform
It's
root.
because I deleted hunger, probably.
I think this. I think I did this. I think this was already a thing. I'm getting the root, the game object from the root, FPS moving sphere, and FPS. Oh, it's because I removed player hunger.
Yeah,
That's right. So you removed that then? I thought I
think I
removed
did.
that. Whatever. So yeah, we could just
Oh, yeah.
remove eat.
You probably. I think I did it on mine, and then you pushed it over. and
I guess
I-
actually, I'll just delete those. We don't need those in the scene. That's not going to be a thing.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So yeah, break time then. You hear that, Paul? It's fucking break time, Paul. Oh.
Nice. Well, this has definitely been a big step forward.
Yeah, this is a big day.
I think the next thing that will be like, or I think the thing that will be hardest maybe to get fully done is the chase cycle.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a whole sequence. Well, we have a pretty good chunk of AI stuff learned already, thankfully, from that
Yeah.
AI tutorial. But so if we could pick up some of that, like you remember that scene where it was like a zombie in that warehouse chasing her
that is
around?
the exact same thing.
I feel like if we could get it working to that level, it's fine. I would like more than that, but if we could get that going, fine. We did it. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Also, this would technically, I think, add more maybe, but it also could just be. I was thinking if we should maybe have something that actually happens if you get shot by him. Maybe just a lose screen.
Yeah, I mean,
Or-
we could also put some like spike traps and like lava pits and stuff, so that there's more of a justification for putting time into that. Just having like a death state.
I think that's like when we need to spice up our gameplay that already works. We're like, this works, but we need a little more bite somewhere.
So when you're saying you're taking a break, you're gonna keep going like today? Well, I guess like
Yeah.
in a few hours.
Not even a few, like half hour probably. I just need to walk around.
You gonna work on the dialogue system?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the volume slider thing and the dialogue system, and that'll be my end. Because I
So-
found a 12-minute video that explains 3 scripts how to set up dialogue, where you can like drag and drop dialogue stuff onto different characters and name them.
So when you
So I think it'll
get
be
to the point where you have to like link a script to it, don't expect my this stuff to work, because it's not going
Yeah.
to yet. I'm gonna have to adapt it from a hit object to a game object, which it won't be too bad, but I'm gonna have to do that. So Just be prepared
Yeah.
for that. But yeah, if you could get just like each one of these guys to say a different thing when you hit E on them or something like that, that'd be cool.
Awesome.
But
Yeah, I
yeah, I'm
have,
gonna go. I think.
I am.
Oh, I guess I
burning
should
coal.
push. What did I just
Right.
change? Oh, I removed food. Removed food via mouth.
I have that Game Clam song stuck in my head now. The like.
What is that?
You don't know that one?
I don't remember it. I
The
just
one where
think
the
of
lady's
the.
like 1, 2, 3, 4, clap your hands.
Oh god. I was just thinking of the fucking Game Climb Lovers song.
Oh yeah, that's a great song too. Man, they nailed that. That was a perfect, like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, this is what everyone wants right now. Like,
They
Wade
found
comes
it.
out in a gold suit and sings a song about the Game Clam. They knew it was so perfect, and like that was why when they cut it, I was like, oh, they're genius.
There's one scene when Wayne is like pretending to play the Game Clam, but he's like facing the green screen, so he doesn't know, like he can't see anything. All he sees is the green screen, and he's just like, "Oh, look at this engaging, great gameplay!" And then he like looks back and sees that he's still on the loading screen, and just goes, "Oh, it's loading."
I found the song. It's by someone named Ben Sound. Oh, what? Oh, no, it's not by Ben Sound. It's the official song of the Pokemon 2015 World Championships.
Oh god.
Wow. That's why it feels like very international. This is when I was playing Pokemon too. This is right when Kalos came. Kalos. This is right when the Kalos and like the Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire came out.
What is Kalos?
The X and Y
Oh.
region. I don't know why I think of it as Kalos region instead of X and Y. That was a great game when it came out.
How much Virtual Insanity do you think I could play before we get caught?
I think it's. I want to say it's 20 seconds.
Alright, I'll see if any of that gets picked up. I'm putting them to the test. 6 hours into a stream, I played 4 seconds of Virtual Insanity. What are you gonna do about it? I was thinking it'd be funny. I mean, it really doesn't fit the scene. Oh, or you're just playing the music video now too? If we could find
they
a
don't
way,
pick it up from video.
if we could find a way to make the Virtual Insanity room in the game, that would be really cool. Like the
Yeah.
fucking chairs flying around, you have to like dodge them. But
This is a great set that they used.
Moop always went here in VR chat. There was like there's a VR chat Virtual Insanity room that was really good.
It's so weird. This is not at all what I thought Jamiroquai was when I was a kid. I used to listen to Jamiroquai and always think it was like some 80s funk band, or it was just all like dudes with dreads.
Yeah, it took me like a really long time until like literally like half a year ago to realize that Virtual Insanity and Canned Heat are by the same guy.
Yeah. Canned Heat was the one that I knew when I was a kid.
Like when I like if you just asked me, I wouldn't have thought of that at all. But if you just had
Such a
me
different
listen,
sound.
yeah, but if you had me just listen to Canned Heat, it would be like, oh, like it sounds like Jamiroquai, you know, like it's obviously his voice,
Mhm.
but like in my head, it didn't sound like it.
It's so weird though that they like. I feel like the music they're trying to make is like Stevie Wonder, and then it's just some like just random dude in a big hat, and, like Adidas clothing.
Oh, that's weird. I never noticed that it wasn't. I guess I never really looked at this, but yeah, it's not the fucking chairs that are moving; it's the ground.
No, yeah, it's a they show it off here too when the guys are like,
That would make it more interesting.
yeah, you just put the conveyor belt
Yeah,
script on the ground.
because I was thinking of in the VR chat world, they just have the chairs move, and I never
Yeah, we
really
already have
challenged
this.
that.
This is literally, I think you designed this for your level.
This is like doable, yeah. The only thing
Didn't
that's
you want to do one really big conveyor belt
yeah.
level though? Yeah.
The problem is, look how he like changes directions besides just forward and back.
It's spinning.
Yeah. I don't know if we could quite do that.
And it goes back. Well, we can.
I guess we could just make a big plane and then just animate it to move.
That's true, but we have it set up so that it's not a boolean like back and forth. You can change the speed by like a sign value or something, and it'll go back and forth. I guess it won't spin though.
That's true, actually. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna play the clip I was talking about though, real quick.
Gameplay initiate. Gameplay initiate.
He has to look back and check to see if the game is started or not. How did you get that up so fast? Did you just Google the... Oh yeah, you just looked it up.
Yeah.
I thought you had the same tweet that I had for some reason.
No.
But yeah, if we could find a way to do some little Jamiroquai reference in there, we could probably do the Jamiroquai room. But yeah, I was like hesitant to like Canned Heat, like obviously, like, you know, it's a great song, but like when I heard it again recently, it was like I was like, I don't want to listen to the fucking Napoleon Dynamite song or whatever, and I like wanted to skip it.
Right.
But then like the more I'm listening to it, the more I'm just kind of appreciating it. Like regardless of that.
Yeah, I always thought this was
It's a good
in my
ass
head,
song.
it's a Stevie Wonder song for a long time.
Make the Canned Heat bathroom in the game.
I'm gonna look up Jamiroquai Halloween.
Dress up as what Jamiroquai dressed up as for Halloween?
Honestly,
Just that. Yeah. That hat,
Yeah.
dude. Where do you get that hat? What the fuck is that? What is that? Just look up Jamiroquai hat. Can you just buy the hat?
so funny that that's like his thing. Like he takes it through multiple. It's not like an outfit piece or something that he uses sometimes. He like switches his sweater and then grabs the same hat, puts that on.
Why are people comparing him to the fucking guy who stormed the Capitol building so much? Does he look that much like him?
I guess people thought he looked like him.
That's
or
all
something.
that came up. Like it's like 50
That
pictures of
must
that
be
guy.
just his. Yeah, there were a lot of things of like.
Yeah, look, the
who is-
third search result is just hat. Jamiroquai hat.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Well, then go to like shopping results.
Oh no.
Travel. Take me to Jamiroquai hat.
Man, nothing's really.
That one's kind of it.
Yeah, it's a tall hat. And then, well, he switched. It seems like later on into this. He's using this hat.
Does he wear that hat? Does he wear the? I think it's just a virtual insanity. Like, Does he wear that in other videos?
Yeah, the tall one?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wore it in Canned Heat as well.
Oh, he
or no,
did?
he doesn't. No, that was a beanie. Yeah.
I feel like I thought that was just a virtual insanity thing.
I mean, there's lots of pictures with...
I guess there was that picture of him on like the orange background that wasn't from virtual
When did
insanity.
I'll just look up that album. It was probably that whole album has...
Tall hat.
'96. This picture.
That's so funny. Him like grabbing the camera.
Maybe we should just put this picture in somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, we could just have
Like-
that up on the wall somewhere.
Yeah. I kind of like the idea of you open the door. When you knock on the door, sometimes there's just a PNG of something. So that could be a funny contender for that if we can get that working.
I think there's something to like making an area that's just the virtual insanity area where like the ground is constantly shifting around you and like the props are flying all over the place. And it's just like a very clearly a virtual insanity reference, you know, but we could dress it up as like a horror thing.
I'm sure people have looked it up, but virtual insanity MIDI.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-ding, dun-dun-ding.
Oh yeah, here it is.
Well, I can't hear it.
I bet he played this before. This sounds familiar.
Scorpy?
Yeah, here I'll switch over to say goodnight.
Do you want to keep do you want to continue to pick up the stream after I stop, or are you just gonna keep going?
I'm just gonna keep going. I'll show what I have tomorrow.
It is 5 a.m. We've been going for 6 hours, and I think we made a lot of progress. Today was a lot more. Whoa.
I think he messed it up.
That track got assigned to like the wrong instrument.
Yeah, there's too much pitch bend on that.
Alright, well yeah, if you somehow are watching this, thank you for watching. We'll be back tomorrow to do the same thing. I have a little bit of homework tomorrow. Well, today, I guess. But not much. I could probably go hard again. But then Monday, I'll probably be a little more distant. We'll see. But yeah, so we'll see you then. Hopefully, we'll get some good work done. Goodbye.
Goodbye.